You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. The most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey. The most influential name in Caribbean radio. WZYE 95.9 FM.
Frustration get the better of you and make you do things you should never do. You got to keep the faith, you can't surrender. You never know, tomorrow may be brighter. Behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't give up hope now, we gotta keep on trying. Keep on going. We gotta keep on moving on. As long as you have health and strength, reaching your goal, nothing should prevent. Every time you fall, get up again. Don't sit down there like that and complain. You got to stand up and continue fighting. Don't give up, keep courage, you must win. Don't you know, behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't give up hope now, we gotta keep on trying. Oh Lord, we gotta keep on going. We gotta keep on moving on.
Thank you. Good evening. It's good news for Trinidad and Tobago, and particularly for people in South Trinidad. After a long hiatus, the UE DB campus work is going to start from tomorrow, I believe, on the rehabilitation of this campus. Firstly, scope of works will be done to identify exactly what needs to be done, and then that will be followed by the construction work itself. This has been done under the inspired leadership of the Prime Minister, and also in collaboration with the UWI. So I think this is really good news for us after a long while. Thank you.
And I'd like to invite to the podium the Minister of Planning and Economic Development, Honorable Kennedy Swarat Singh.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. Today, the government of Trinidad and Tobago, under the leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister, continue to demonstrate our commitment to the environment by, with the cabinet, by agreeing to a number of important milestones. First of all, the Ministry of Planning, Economic Affairs and Development, together with the Ministry of Foreign and CARICOM Affairs, have been authorized by the cabinet to sign an MOU in support of our ocean governance in the Caribbean and North Brazil shelf large marine ecosystem. And this MOU will facilitate pragmatic coordination of ocean governance and support, among other things, the national monitoring of progress with ocean sustainability. Cabinet has also agreed to become a member, for the governor of Trinidad and Tobago to become a member of the International Coral Reef Initiative. In this initiative, the Institute of Marine Affairs, together with the Tobago House of Assembly, will form a national joint focal point for ICRI in support of this initiative in the National International Coral Reef Initiative. Cabinet will allow these agencies to now support the ICRI continuous call to action, which speaks to the application and review of integrated management of coral reefs and building capacity to do so, supported by scientific research. Additionally, Cabinet has approved the 2030 Trinidad and Tobago National Biodiversity Targets, and Cabinet noted that these targets, these national biodiversity targets, will assist Trinidad and Tobago to evaluate whether national conservation actions have been effective, whilst also monitoring and motivating organizations to work towards these agreed targets. National Climate Change Policy of Trinidad and Tobago, and the National Climate Change Policy of Trinidad and Tobago will allow the Minister of Planning and Development to refer and lay this policy in Parliament, and refer this policy for the consideration of the national community in terms of our policy implementation and integration framework, greenhouse gas mitigation, adaptation and climate resilience building, education and training, and transparency, among other things. Also, Cabinet has agreed to the reconstitution of the Economic Development Board and the Council for Competitiveness and Innovation. This council will report directly to the Minister of Planning, Economic Affairs and Development, and the matters therein will be for the consideration of the ministry in transmitting to Cabinet and its recommendation in terms of how it impact on our national economic strategy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Minister of Planning and Economic Development. Again, reiterating this government's commitment to our economy as well as our climate. Ladies and gentlemen, our Prime Minister and our government are very focused and dedicated on our national security, on solving our national security issues. And today, our cabinet made a major, approved a major policy to ensure citizens' safety. I'd like to welcome the Minister of Homeland Security, Honorable Roger Alexander, to speak to you on that.
Members of the media, and to the viewing and listening public. This government of Trinidad and Tobago, led by the Honorable Prime Minister, Ms. Kamla Basad Bissessa, SE, has made it and approved today the absorption of over 800 police officers into the regular Trinidad and Tobago Police Service. This waiver of mandatory academic and required entry into the TTPS is to facilitate over the shortfall of over 1,154 vacancies that presently exist. At this time, the government of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago is looking at all options available to it for the protection of our citizens. At this time, as we speak, a number of persons, again, have been interviewed with respect to schools and the protection of our children. I will speak further on it when questions are asked. Thank you.
Thank you very much to the Minister of Homeland Security. Again, this government remains very focused on our national security, and I'd like to welcome to the podium the Minister of Legal Affairs, Honorable Saddam Hussein, to again divulge more of what we discussed earlier at Cabinet relating to citizen security.
Thank you very much, Minister Morris. Members of the media, those who are viewing us live, the announcement by the Minister of Homeland Security is really a landmark decision, an announcement by this Kamla Prasad Bissessa-led administration. You would have remembered several years ago, while in opposition, the United National Congress would have raised this issue with respect to the absorption of special reserve officers within the Trinidad and Tobago Police Force as regular officers. The reason why this has been a burning issue to us is simply because these officers, the SRP structure, these officers are treated much differently from those who are regular officers in terms of their terms and conditions, in particular their remuneration packages. This government has committed, we made that promise that we will absorb the SRP officers into regular officers, and we have kept that promise. Today, the cabinet has made that particular decision. So there will be 800 special reserve police officers to be absorbed within the regular police officers. This will in particular address the manpower shortage we have in the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service also. And I say that because that is evident, especially from the overtime bill that the TTPS has to incur on a fiscal and yearly basis. Further to that, this is not um, a new project. The absorption of SRPs was done in previous years. In 2008, in particular, there was the absorption of 1,000 SRP officers within the regular police service. And this also will give an indication that we are about to treat people fairly in terms of the jobs they perform. That these officers perform almost the same or identical job as the regular officers, but they are paid differently. And that is something that we want to correct as an administration. it will also increase the motivation of these officers, because this is something that they have called for many years. So we are happy to bring such good news to the men and women in uniform of the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service, that for the last 10 years that they are now going to be treated in a fair and equitable manner under this Kamala Prasad Bisesa-led administration. So I thank you all very much. And I think Mr. Morris will now open the floor for questions.
Thank you very much, Minister Hussein. So again, as we continue today's cabinet media briefing, we remind you that the cabinet would have agreed to issues pertaining to the economy, the climate, our education sector, and national security. So now we invite members of the media to ask questions. Just identify yourself and your media house. So we invite questions. I'll take, well, Sean.
Mr. Alexander, did you mention something about a lowering of academic requirements? Sorry, did Minister Alexander mention something about a lowering of academic requirements to become a police officer? Because I think at the moment, if you could guide me, it's probably like 5 passes, including the maths and the English. But when you're doing trigonometry on the job or calculus, I'm not sure if that's required. But yeah.
Sure. The regulation will come sometime after. Yeah, the regulation with respect to the absorption will come sometime after, which you'll be able to see and view. All right?
But in principle, I mean, the theory is a theory that really an officer on the beat does not need to know trigonometry and to do a quadratic equation and to do all of this, which is a 50% failure rate in the Caribbean. I mean, what's the philosophy that the cabinet is moving with? Please.
I mean, the regulation will come. Remember, these officers are already on the job. It's not to say like we recruiting persons from the street. They have been performing duties all over Trinidad and Tobago, protecting your life, protecting my life, protecting the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. So what we are saying now is that the regulation with respect to the absorption will come thereafter.
At the moment, the SRPs need to have the maths and the English and the 5 O levels, or is it a higher standard to get into the regular police service? Is it the easier standard to be an SRP?
When persons are selected to be special reserve police, it is a choice they make. So they can come with degrees, they can come with masters, they can come with subjects. It doesn't change. Yeah, right.
If I don't have my maths, but I want to be an SRP, can I become an SRP without the maths?
Yes, you can.
Okay, but could I become a regular, at the moment, as things now stand, can I become a regular officer without the maths?
Well, as I said before, we want to treat with the regulations thereafter. So you asking me that, I will say again, we will treat with the regulations thereafter.
Well, okay.
And in 2008, it was done. Yeah?
Right.
And a short time ago, before that, there are a number of places, I think the 1 or 2 fire service and other places, they would have waived certain agreements. So what I'm saying to you is this: we will present to you the regulation sometime after.
Afternoon, Private Harry, ACP News. Minister, but you have people as ISRP, as a police officer, who would have to take a report and go to court. Do you think that they will probably qualify, to do those things?
Let me answer this. They are taking reports and going to court now.
But there is a belief that the police service, is inefficient and in terms of the quality and qualification of police officers right now.
I cannot agree with that, because if that was the case, the police service would not be able to perform the way it is performing now, and it is already overburdened by the lack of resources, especially manpower. I just told you there are 1,152 police officers. They are lacking in that respect. All right? We are short by, the police service is short by 1,152 police officers.
So the academy would continue to recruit officers into the main.
As it is doing now.
Good afternoon, everyone. Cameron from the Guardian Media. while having more officers is all well and good, I want to go straight to something that's around the country today. I want to mention the name Candice Connery. I'm not pronouncing her name properly. The young lady that was missing for a while, and now her body was found, right? Not to be graphic, we know in which it was found. I want you as Homeland Security Minister to address that for us. And I know at the last post-cabinet meeting, you'd have mentioned that coming out of the CARICOM meetings, there were plans and policies. I want to review it as yet, but I want you to address that today and the investigation. And we, under your watch as minister, we've had 18 leaders already, 26 being female. So I want you to address that. And coming out of that particular crime situation right now, what are the plans and policies, specific things that you want to address?
Well, I will tell you this. All murders is of concern to the government, to the people, and to our family. And I don't want to divulge too much into this, but the police is presently looking at a particular type of investigation where this is concerned. Yeah? And I wouldn't want to say much about it.
I mean, I'm just imagining that, you know, were you not in that seat that you were sitting? Everyone would have had their televisions on at 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. or whatever time your program would have been on, and you'd have had a lot to say about this particular topic. And, you know, a large population, you have had a huge viewership, would have been looking to you for answers for things. So now holding this position, this responsibility, we want to hear from you. How did that make you feel? What directives are you going to take to these new officers?
Well, let me tell you this. Let me say this to you. Back then, I would have made a statement as a police officer. Now, as a line minister, I must be careful in my approach to, in some way, interfere with the investigation. I want the police to do their job. My responsibility is to give the police the tools to do their job. Yeah, and that is my intention. So, asking me that at this stage, I wouldn't want to divulge too much. And persons continue to ask about crime plan. It's not a crime plan; it's an anti-crime plan. And as time go by, you all will be able to get the information. All right, it involves the changing of a lot of things. All right, so just allow things to happen. I mean, you're going to tell me, yes, persons are dying and all of these things, but we too, as citizens, has a responsibility. You notice, and I want to bring up this very openly, I want persons, especially females, to be careful with the social media network in terms of their dating behaviors.
Does that have to do something with this particular situation, Mr. Lawrence?
As a lady, as a female, I tell you also to be careful. We are making a certain observations.
I'm not a national security concern. I mean, any other things that you can reveal to the population?
Now, the National Security Council, yeah, we will treat to that, you know.
One of the major issues impacting the police service as well as national security as a whole is the very low detection rate, under 10% perhaps, the even lower gathering of prosecutable evidence, and even lower actual prosecution of matters and so on. What is the government doing to assist the police and law enforcement as a whole to up the ante where that is concerned?
It's about bringing bills before the parliament. It's about bringing technology to law enforcement. It's about bringing legislation such as the DNA legislation more effective and more impactful than what we are hearing from the colleagues that you seem to speak to often.
But these are things that we have been hearing year on year over previous administration. Do you have a time frame? Can you give something more definitive as to the DNA when we at least have some actual improvement in that with the ballistic setup? So what you're saying, the forensic setup, with using the further technologies that you spoke about that.
So what you're saying to me, you heard that over the 10-year period that the other government was here?
We have been hearing a lot of these things, but there's nothing specific, nothing concrete. You're just hearing it, but nothing has been DNA data bank.
But I sure you would have heard within the last 10 years persons wanting to absorb the Special Reserve Police. And what you saw today.
No, but that's one aspect.
That is the impact of this government on the population.
So again, and that's good. Congratulations on that. But in terms of you training those people, in terms of using the technology, in mind that some of these guys, their foundation education might be a little lower than the average police and so on, to help them to get up to date on the technology that you all have. But again,
I don't understand why you continue to go down that particular road. because the police service has a very high rate of success in terms of persons treating with crime. Now, I know sometimes you look at the incident rate and say, it's at 10 murders and 4. Right, detection rate. But nobody measures the prevention that was done by police officers in the execution of their duties. So police officers preventing crime, it cannot be measured. You cannot measure it. You wouldn't come here and speak about that because you don't know. But you will see if someone is murdered or someone is robbed and you put a percentage to it. But you don't ever put a percentage to the preventative measures used by law enforcement in the protection of our citizens.
And will they continue to have SRP officers?
Can you tell us how many SRP officers exist at present?
I will be able to give you that, not right away.
There was an SRP officer, retired officer. I believe he won a lawsuit because he was demoted from SRP for another position. Would other SRP officers in this absorption, their title change there?
The title change.
Well, he won the lawsuit because at the time he was demoted from one to the next. So now that these officers are going to be absorbed, would that include?
So you see, there will be issues involving you get a better benefit to you being a regular police officer and all of these things. So persons need to check themselves and how you look at it.
Good afternoon, ministers. For Rishi from TV6. Now, it's directed to you, Minister Alexander, but of course, the United National Congress campaigned heavily on crime. You were perceived as somewhat of a superhero when you came on that campaign, when you appeared on the platform and so on. Now, the UNC is being heavily criticized for not being quote unquote ready for the job. You, of course, in an interview on TV6, you would have asked the population to hold straight. So my question to you is, how soon can people start seeing those results, the FULs, the police presence? How soon?
You see, and this is what because the police don't come out and say, listen, they have since been giving persons FUL, and the numbering, you tell yourself it's not happening. All right, what we are looking at is that when we came into office, there were a number of situations that existed, and somewhat still. Now, I want you to understand this. Whenever an institution, take for instance, we procure vehicles, it don't take 2 days, it don't take 3. It is not a weekly process, it's not a monthly process. Sometimes I am seeing things waiting as long as a year. My fire service team is waiting for equipment now for a year. March the 13th or somewhere around there was a year since they were waiting for these things. So it's not like I could just walk into a store unless it's by Toys R Us and just purchase these things and walk out. I want to get what is good and what is world standards for my officers in order to fight crime effectively.
I just want to
How many?
add to what you're saying, right? We have been the government for just about 2 months and 2 weeks. And within that very short period, we have appointed a permanent commissioner of police in the parliament. We have now introduced the law has in fact been drafted for home invasion laws, for stand your ground laws, which will be going out for public consultation from this coming week. You also have the absorption of these 800 SRP officers, 2 months, 2 weeks. And we also had the absorption of the auxiliary fire officers within the permanent structure of the fire service also. So those are some of the achievements we have been able um, to make over these very few weeks, and we have more to come. Um, we have competent ministers, we have a competent leader. We are now faced with 10 years of neglect from the last administration, which we are trying to correct first, but also roll out some of our plans. And these are plans that you can also find within our manifesto that we had during the campaign. And that manifesto was in fact adopted by the cabinet as government policy.
FULs, you said that because it hasn't been announced, you don't know. Can you say how many?
I will give the commissioner of police an opportunity to answer the question because he's signing off on them. We are also in the process. Yes, we are in the process also to digitize the firearm section of the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service. So you're not seeing things happening because you're looking at crime alone, all right? But in order for us to get that grip on crime, I must first resource the institutions because only I would know what I meant when I came. I hear you speaking to other persons and they have a lot to say which they didn't say anything because all you have to do sometimes, reporters, is to ask persons within the organization, within these institutions, ask them what is happening, and they will tell you. So sometimes you don't have to ask me. Go and ask any police officer. Say, listen, do you have bulletproof vest? When last have you had a new bulletproof vest updated and all these things? And they will answer you. So sometimes you don't have to wait on me. Ask those persons secretly. You know, you always have a source. Secretly, ask one of your source. All you have bulletproof vest? How long will you have it? And they will answer you. So you don't need to come to me all the time. You see, because the ministers of the past, they just couldn't tell the truth. He just wouldn't tell the truth up to today. So having said that, we wait.
Minister Hussein, you spoke about the absorption of the SRPs into the police service. You spoke about overtime. Can you give us ideas as to how much overtime was spent in the police service? I'm not sure if Mr. Alexander can answer as well.
If you remember, the last figure we may have had was from the last fiscal. That was a big story, I believe, from several news stations. I think it rolled into some tens of millions of dollars, if I'm not mistaken. But it's a quite a large overtime bill. Minister Alexander could probably provide that information to you with the exact figures that the police service is currently facing.
Minister, Mr. Alexander, can you confirm what you like for us, whether or not a cabinet minister has been paid on the investigation?
I don't know where that seemed to be a CPEP contract from the past that is a ghost. Because we don't know what you're speaking about. Nobody seems to know exactly where this came from. However, sometimes it's just mischief in the making.
In terms of the schools, you know how many schools would have police officers when schools open and how many officers would be in those schools and what is the process in terms of those officers?
That will be determined by the Commissioner of Police, together with the request or the requirement by any school to have that type of environment available to them. Yeah. Yeah, they will fall into the groove they're in now, where if they would have run afoul of the law, they will be treated with almost immediately. So the probationary period will be determined by their behaviors. And that's being honest.
This 800, is it a one-off or going forward, the academic qualifications will be waived?
A good question. Let me say this, right? Every year we look at basic recruitment of 2,500 officers. But when we look at what is happening in terms of the police service, persons are either resigning or retiring. 200 per year. So the police service always seems to be at a disadvantage. So what we are trying to do is to bridge that gap between what is happening in terms of persons leaving and persons coming in, to provide presence and visibility on the nation streets. The commissioner spoke to me earlier today, and he's looking at a slow but positive impact by removing persons from the office and putting police officers where they're supposed to be back onto the nation streets. And I applaud him for that. Well, as I said before, that is the responsibility of the police commissioner, the commissioner of police.
Cameras, the use of cameras.
I think Sean then came here.
Sean, put it up here.
The school. Can we ask? Is this what was known as school safety officers? They used to. What was it? School security officers. There was a program running a while where only secondary schools had somebody allocated. So is it a continuation of what was known as the school safety officers program, or is it a new program? And is it being run by Ministry of Education or Ministry of National Security?
It's a collaboration. It's a collaboration between both the Ministry of National Security, or the Homeland Minister, and the Education Minister. But let me just say this: at the end of the day, we will provide a name that could cause a positive impact for both society, the children, and the principals of the school and law enforcement.
Is there currently, if you go to any school now, is there currently school safety officers involved, or is this going to be like a continuation of? Is there currently a program? Because I know there was a few years ago, but I don't know if it was scrapped, or is this a new initiative happening?
It's a new initiative because we are looking to get a real impact. I don't know if you saw any real impact coming from the last couple initiatives, but we are looking to get a positive or real impact from our establishment of this particular unit when it comes out.
Right. You had said, can I just say one last teeny thing? I think you had said that you were talking that you were talking to people or interviewing people, but has that been like announced? Like, if I want to go and become a school safety officer, have I been announced that it's out there?
What we are going to do, what the angle we are looking at, this government is looking at, is to have law enforcement officers who would be precepted. So in case something happens, they will be able to treat with it in the best way. So you might think you might want to be a safety officer. That might be good. But if we have somebody on the ground there, because we've seen parents coming in and acting strange and all these things, if persons violate the law, they would be dealt with there and then. Yeah.
So it's a very different. I mean, precepted. That's a very strong word. I know it's part of the UNC's.
That's how we feel about the safety and security of our citizens and our nation's schools.
Opening new fans of the world. I mean, we've seen America is where schools now become the target because there's such a mass proliferation of guns.
Right.
I mean, it's endless.
Are we to
shootings.
are we to wait?
Sorry.
Are we to wait until something like that happens to take this type of measure?
I mean,
Yeah, reporter, I know sometimes we can't please everybody, Let me tell you why I tell you that. So when we don't do it, you all come with questions. When we do it, you all come with questions. But we have to do it for the benefit of our citizens.
Listen, what are the officers thinking about this? I'm just imagining officers who are accustomed being inside, and now they have to go outside. What is the response they get? Like, are they all here in the public right now? Well, I want to know what's the response from these officers. That they have to...
The officers are adaptable. One minute they're driving, one minute they're walking, one minute they're running down, one minute they're going through the bush. So, and that's how it is. You look for that kind of officer who will be able to treat with any situation that confronts him, and that's why the commissioner will benefit from all of this.
Do you think, in your opinion, that there's been a spike in kidnappings?
A spike?
Yeah.
Well, let me answer this. There might be a spike in kidnapping or reports of kidnapping if you look at it. I don't know if we would call it a spike. However, as I said before, some of these things are investigated and a certain pattern is observed. All right? I wouldn't want to say much more about that.
One of the challenges in the implementation of the precepted school policing, so to speak, will be in many schools have female students. In terms of the recruitment of female officers to treat the female students, they cannot really have male officers, trying to restrain female, and that those things can lead to different challenges. And so, do you think that there will be sufficient female officers?
And I want to tell you this. Yeah, the operation of this particular thing would be done by the commissioner of police as he sees fit, according to what type of school it is, because they are both male and female schools. That's all. So they will treat to that.
Yeah, that's the question. In terms of there still seems to be a major resistance. While I know it's not law women per se, but at any rate, the police commissioner will report you as line minister in terms of the persons willingly wearing the body cam or resistance to wearing the body cam police officers are. What reports are you getting?
None at all in terms of resistance to wear the body cam. None at all. You see officers wearing the body cam all the time. Now, the problem remains is that if the body cam is suited for the present situation, and that's what I'm saying to you, a police officer has an old vest on, very old bulletproof vest. You know the only thing you see is the body cam, right?
So we have Prior and Arvashi.
One more after Rashi because cabinet.
It's still going on, and these ministers are part of it.
Yeah.
Kimmer, we allow you, so we'll go Prior, Arvashi, sooner than Kimmer to wrap up. So,
Minister Prasad, can you explain the David campus? Is it under the purview of the government? Is the physical structure, right? So the government fixes up the campus. In terms of the academics, is UB going to send students there, and is it going to be a law faculty, or is it going to be medical faculty? What is the issue with that now?
It's still the UV Pinal Debe campus. We did speak to the Vice Chancellor of UV and the principal also. So it's been done in collaboration with the government. The government is actually funding the construction of the campus. So it still belongs to UV, but remember the major funder of UV is the government. So we have this partnership with UV, which continues.
And will it be a law campus?
That there are discussions for a variety of things. We have to look at the needs. The cabinet to look at the needs of the country, what is required, including law, because initially it meant to be that, but the needs change over time, and that is going to happen.
So it will be law, among other things, among other topics.
Presume so.
So I do have two questions, please. One would be for you. Previously, well, looking at the diplomatic center, previously it was declared sort of unfit for use. Could you tell us what updates have been done and the current status?
Rashi, as you can see, we are in some very lovely surroundings because this government, as it has been doing in the entire country, has engaged in a national campaign to fix our national institutions, to fix our laws, and to really fix our society. And I think this is a demonstration of this government's commitment to clean up what we've met. We commend UDCOT and Minister John and that new team at UDCOT for the premises here today. We reiterate what we would have seen here at the start of our term was very, very deplorable. But again, in keeping with this government's mandate to ensure that our national institutions, our public spaces are in the best shape for our population, because this belongs to the people, and here we are doing the people's business. The cabinet is still meeting today. The ministers are accounting to you. And today what you are seeing is environment that has been well cleaned up, well put in place so we can do the people's business. And you've heard today the wide range of issues we've addressed. So that is our modus operandi as a government. And today you are seeing government in action, governance in action.
Only the facility is it fully functional?
Again, it is getting there, but again, that is a question best served to the UDCOT team and to the relevant line minister. So I'd like to let we keep on the issues we had for prior. So I'd go back to Ravashi for her questioning. So the Prime Minister, those questions will be addressed in due time by the Prime Minister. And I think what we'll keep to the issues here today. And so we just go back to Ravashi.
Targets and national climate change policy. How does this order with what should be continued energy exploration?
Well, thank you. The two are not mutually exclusive. At the end of the day, we do have some obligations in terms of how we can green our country, while at the same time we have to pursue our national economic objectives. Trinidad and Tobago has been an oil and gas economy for over 100 years. That will not change. But that does not mitigate the fact that we need to find additional improvements, find ways to improve rather um, uh, uh, the national green initiatives that we will undertake. Because at the end of the day, we live in a global community, and we do have to think in terms of not only what is viable now, but also where we go in the future. So, for example, many of the energy companies purview alternative energy projects, BP, Shell, all of them, and so both are not mutually exclusive.
And of course, in finance, as budget is approaching and appetite calls from members in finance sector about government's intention or government is thinking about closely devaluing our dollar or adjusting the currency in some way. Can you give us any insight into that?
We can't talk about policy here that haven't been approved or even considered by cabinet, and so that is not part of our discussion at this time. Um, but we are in the process of looking for budget consultation, but no in our consultations are there talks of devaluation.
Mr. Walker, Professor Prasad, in terms of the rehabilitation of the new South Campus, can you say what is exactly the scope of works and the cost to this and the time completion?
But the scope of works has been done, and like I said, should start tomorrow, I believe. Take a few weeks or less to find out exactly what needs to be done so the construction can proceed smoothly. The Prime Minister is very keen on having this campus open for the benefit of students in South Trinidad and for the economy in South also. So that's how it goes. I mean, there's not much you can say. Until they determine the scope of works, we can't say what it is. That's the purpose of determining the scope of works.
And just the ministers were saying yesterday, you made mention of staff shortages at BNR, customs, and other critical government that are operating from the other stuff.
Yes.
All.
W- Maybe I can tell you which ones are not, because they all, I mean, the DPA, CPO, I mean, all the agencies, there has been a significant lack of resourcing, both in terms of human resource and other resources. Um, and, but that is something that I think that you guys who have been here for the last however years are better able to discuss than I, because as I said, this is what we have found as we came into government. And I remember when I was Minister of Public Administration years ago, the public service was a very robust place. But over the last 10 years or so, I'm not quite sure what took place. I can only tell you what we would have found, what we found, and the impact that it has had on the ability for agencies to do their work.
What are some of the immediate measures that will be taken to remedy the situation? Well,
Minister Alexander would have indicated, and Minister Hussein would have indicated at least two measures. Fire, we already brought in the special fire office, special reserve fire officers. We're doing the same thing with the SRPs. We have already begun to recruit for BIR. We met with customs, and we're beginning to address the custom shortages. Some of the issues that you would recognize, and the reason why the absorption of persons in fire and police are so critical, is that they're already trained, they're already on the job. So it's an easy assimilation, notwithstanding the various issues that you would have raised. Um, when you bring in people, for example, in customs and other places, there's a level of training. So even when you recruit persons, you still have in BIR, you have 6 months of training for you can be a tax officer or tax auditor. Customs is the same thing. Um, what you would have also found is that there's been a level of attrition when we stagger our recruitment processes and we bring in large batches of persons at any one point in time. The reciprocal effect of that is that all those persons leave at the same time. So, for example, one of the areas in customs that we would have had to look at is that you have a lot of younger persons performing jobs that are better suited for more experienced officers. So those are things that we have to address. So it's not just simply the recruitment; it's the recruitment, the training, the resourcing. There are a number of compounded issues that these things have led to in many organizations. And so when you talk about the effective policing or the effective implementation of some of the policies and so on, there's a cumulative sort of negative impact that all of these things have had. To go back to one of the things that Minister Hussein would have talked about, and I think is even to also to what Minister Alexander spoke of, even though we have only been here probably 2.5 months, the police commissioner have been here even less time. So we have to recognize the fact that in some areas there are no easy fixes, and it requires collective effort from all of us. But one of the things that I can assure you is that under the leadership of the Honorable Prime Minister, she's pushing all of us. I mean, many of us work 7 days a week. She's pushing us to try to see how we can address these issues one by one, but make sure and address it in such a way where we take many of our institutions. And I think one of the things that I must emphasize, and I'm very, very proud of my colleagues, is that the kind of leadership and the engagement we are bringing to many of these organizations, they have not had it from persons in the past. So the controller of customs, the commissioner of police, the chief fire officer, the commissioner of inland revenue, they're all getting a sense that not only one minister but several ministers are engaging with them, trying to solve these problems. And the Minister of Finance has been working round the clock to make sure that we have the resources we need to address some of those issues.
I'm going to ask my question. I just like to say that, it's quite disappointing when we come to ask the question and people want to hear, and the answers we're getting is let the Prime Minister answer that or someone else answer that. Or the Prime Minister via another postcard was not present. So I'm just saying, we come to ask the questions to the government, and we're hoping that even if the Prime Minister is not present, a minister could ask. And if a minister can't ask, then kindly relay the information to the Prime Minister that the people would like to see or hear the post-cabinet meetings. Right? We may have to change the time of the cabinet meeting. But my question is,
We ask the question. The Prime Minister is not absent from the postcard for any reason, in fact, because she's in the cabinet right now. This cabinet and this government does not have T20 cabinet meetings. We have very long meetings to run the country. There are a number of issues we met after 10 years, and it requires a lot of attention. And when the cabinet meets on cabinet days, they go for a number of hours. And so we apologize if she's not here, but she's in the cabinet right now doing the nation's business. She has her ministers here. She has her ministers here to answer. And the Prime Minister is always available. She speaks to you on the Monday night. She speaks to the ministers, and she speaks to everybody via whenever they're contacted. So again, the post-cabinet meeting, the ministers are here, and the Prime Minister is in cabinet as we speak. And it's after 6, matter of fact, but she's still in cabinet with her government.
Can I ask one question, because you all seem to be asking questions every time you see you all. When last you had a press conference with any government of the past, and we were able to present things to you that you could actually see? I hold.
So to ask my question, I know Minister was asking there quickly, what was the question that wasn't answered? You were asking about the diplomatic center, and about to ask about if she moved into the White House, so that was not answered. But to ask my questions, I hope that I can answer. Just to shift topics quickly right now, everyone is talking about state board appointments right now. The opposition has made some bold accusations about ethnic imbalance in the state boards and the persons that are being appointed, right? I want to ask the question, and I want someone to answer whether or not you can confirm or deny if the wives of two ministers, Minister Munilal and Minister Clyde Elder, have been appointed to the board for the Southwest Regional Health Authority. Answer that question, and also to add into that question, what is the criteria for persons to be appointed to these boards?
With respect to the various board appointments, Cabinet meet. Notes are presented through the Ministry of Finance. The Cabinet considers those appointments. The appointments are then subsequently considered by the Cabinet. Then those appointments are confirmed by way of the Ministry of Finance or the President or whoever is the appointing body, be the Minister also. When certain boards are appointed by law, for example, the RHAs prescribe exactly the qualifications of certain persons to serve on those boards. There are certain boards where you don't have a statutory restriction in terms of the qualification of a person. Through this particular administration, we have been appointing state boards almost on a weekly basis when cabinet meets. And when we do that, there are particular due diligence exercises that take place before the names are even presented to the cabinet. And even while the names are presented to cabinet, members of the cabinet will also express views on certain appointments and so on. At present, the cabinet has in fact considered certain board appointments. However, those considerations are considered to be secret until the announcements are formally made. With respect to what you're asking, those were deliberations in terms of the names of those boards and so on, were matters considered by the cabinet. You will have to wait subsequently until the appointments are formally made before we can confirm all of the appointments. So just bear some patience. There is a process, and we would not want to prejudice any of that at this point in time.
So the wives of two ministers considered, and I'm asking this because during the election campaign, government said that the PNM hires their family and their friends. Even when they became the government, they say that a lot of these persons are appointed in, let's say, WASA, let's say other companies, are the friends and family of PNM ministers. So now I'm asking if the wives of government ministers were considered have been appointed.
The allegations we made from the last administration were multi-million dollar contracts being awarded to spouses and so on, or companies that those spouses may be affiliated to. In this circumstance, we are telling you names may have come to the cabinet, those names are considered, you just have to wait until those appointments are made. We were very clear. Whatever we said in the campaign, even while we were in opposition, we were very clear with respect to holding that government account, with respect to the expenditure of state funds. So that is two separate issues that you're speaking of, respectfully, with respect to the comment that you're trying to make.
How do you feel about the opposition playing the race card, or do you feel the opposition played the race card with the remarks that Marvin Gonzalez made?
Position, stop the race talk. We are about governing. This United National Congress government is about governing for all of the people of Trinidad and Tobago.
So we let's take two more questions because the members have to go to cabinet. So we go to Ovashi and then see that you'll end off. And so
And of course, territorial. Well, better yet, the government, because all governments in the region contribute to the CWI, which appears not to be serving regional interests. I'd like to know if this matter has come up at all, and if the Prime Minister of government intends to add its voice to this debacle. We know that Guyana President Irfan Ali did speak to it. Do we have a position? Are we going to continue funding the CWI?
that question, I think we were all hurt by that performance. The Prime Minister and most of this cabinet are very big cricket fans, and that the Minister of Sport will focus on that and deal with that as it comes up. But as we are right now, the country's safety or economic stability and a number of issues are priority right now. We share the love for West Indies cricket, but that will be discussed when it comes up later on. Right now, we have a country, we have national security and the economy to run. So we send our best wishes to the West Indies Cricket Board, but this government will remain focused on the business of the people of Trinidad and Tobago. So, Sudat?
Can Dr. Smart Singh, as a minister in the Ministry of Finance and also the Minister of Planning and Economic Development, can you state what has become of the Coleman Commission of Inquiry report on CRICO, which this administration has pledged to lay in Parliament as one of its early priority? And also, second part, on the campaign trail, UNC had committed to handing back CL Financial to the rightful shareholders. Now, will the government be having a transaction board for Angostura Creek Home Construction Limited, while it works on taking the company out of liquidation and entering into a shareholders agreement, which is more sustainable than liquidation, which under the previous UNC administration, that's the road they have taken the shareholders agreement.
Thank you for that question, sweetheart. But we haven't been able to we haven't had a comprehensive conversation yet to be able to develop a strategy to deal with all the issues related to CLICO. But as soon as we've had that conversation and we have had cabinet approval in terms of our direction, then we're able to discuss it in a more holistic way. Some of those conversations will require the liquidator and the Ministry of Finance together with the Attorney General to have a more. So we have started, but we haven't had a conclusive arrangement that we can bring to the public's attention.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, members of the media, we thank you very much for joining our cabinet media briefing. Safe travels, and the government will continue to do its work to protect our country, develop our economy, and serve our citizens. So thank you for joining us again.
My work is easy because I use QuickBooks. Here's how I keep track of all my attendance. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done.
Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend, now is the time to rise and shine. Tell your mother, tell your father, now is the time to decide. If you want leaders who can build, place your ex by the rising sun. If you want leaders who can lead properly, place your ex by the rising sun. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Vote for peace. Vote for love. Vote for hope. Vote for change. When UNC wins, everybody wins. Bye bye Rowley, bye bye. Bye bye Rowley, bye bye. We're not voting for you. We tired of the bloodshed, tired of the taxes, tired of the potholes and all the excuses. Tired of no water, tired of stretching a dollar, tired of the high grocery bills. No left foot, right foot, again. No more struggle, no more strain, no more pain. We want to see we way, we want a brighter day. No more rolling again. Bye bye Rowley, bye bye. Bye bye Rowley, bye bye. We're not voting for you. We're tired of the bloodshed, tired of the taxes, tired of the potholes and all the excuses. Tired of no water, tired of stretching a dollar, tired of the high grocery bills. No left foot, right foot, again. No more struggle, no more strain, no more pain. We want to see we way, we want a brighter day. No more rolling again. Bye bye Rowley, bye bye. Bye bye Rowley, bye bye. Laid to rest, laid to rest. Laid to rest, laid to rest. It's a ledge, it's a ledge, it's a ledge, it's a ledge. Hey! Tell them Kamala say, PNM dead. Petrochen workers say, the party dead, dead, dead. Bubble billions missing from the treasury. Corruption with taxpayers' money, the end is here. Security, PNM dead. Hey, tell them Munilal say, PNM dead. Even the 1%ers say, the party dead, dead, dead. They support us mourning and crying. Funeral arrangements they making, the DMO leaving. PNM dead. Condolences to the Balize. SIEP, no more pale pale. The rising sun is ready to govern Trinidad and Tobago for a brighter tomorrow. One, restart the economy, two, health sector, immediate victory. Abolish crime, put sports on the front line. Four, every pipe must have water. Five, roads smooth as six, provide people with work. UNC ain't making jokes. Tell them drilling say, PNM dead. Social media say, the party dead, dead, dead. The registered party members in pain. Scarborough, the put a spin. Inside sources say, PNM dead. Tell them Arnold say, PNM dead. Police, army and prison say, the party dead, dead, dead. Election night flambeau burning steady. The casket was on the hearse ready. Read the red eulogy. PNM dead, dead, dead. Tell them Kamala say, PNM dead. Some of the members say, the party dead, dead, dead. When the CARICOM leaders hear what's up, seems like not one of them was in shock. Put them in one big box, PNM dead. Tell them Munilal say, PNM dead. Teachers, doctors and nurses say, the party dead, dead, dead. All the bad investments and fellas make investors not coming for the work. No more ice cream and cake, PNM dead, dead, dead. The
poverty, showed no empathy for 18 babies and pipeline families. They so heartless, citizens in distress. The country in a crisis, SOE and still lawlessness. 1. UNC on a mission 2 to correct the school system. 3. End poverty and clean up TNT. 4. Speed up the housing process. 5. Lower taxes. 6. Revamp we energy. Bring back the oil refinery. Tell them Kamala say PNM dead. Petrotrain workers say the party dead, dead, dead. Bubba billions missing from the treasury. Corruption with taxpayers' money. The end is here. Security. PNM dead. Hey, tell them Munilal say PNM dead. Even the 1% say the party dead, dead, dead. They support us mourning and crying. Funeral arrangements they making. The DMO leaving. PNM dead, dead, dead. Tell them drilling say PNM dead. Social media say the party dead, dead, dead. The registered party members in pain. Scarborough to put a spin. Inside sources say PNM dead. Tell them Arnold say PNM dead. Police, army and prison say the party dead, dead, dead. Election night flambeau burning steady. The casket closed and the hearse ready. Read the red eulogy. PNM dead, dead, dead.
For Trinidad and Tobago to grow, PNM must go.
PNM, your days are numbered. UNC will take over. Trinidad and Tobago, yellow is the code.
PNM, them in too much bacchanal. Them say PNM sleeping with the criminals. When PNM in power, the crime rate goes up higher. PNM breaks the country every time. When PNM in power, them don't care about them character. PNM bankrupt the country every time. Them say PNM must go far, far away. Never to come back until judgment day. PNM who breaks the country every time. PNM, them in too much confusion. Them say PNM racking up good governance. When PNM in power, more taxes is the order. PNM breaks the country every time. When PNM in power, it's for the rich to get richer. PNM bankrupt the country every time. Them say PNM must go far, far away. Never to come back until judgment day. PNM who breaks the country every time. PNM, them in too much corruption. Them say UNC is the only solution. When the PP was in power, the country started to prosper. PNM come break the country every time. When PNM in power, Lavantil continues to suffer. PNM bankrupt the country every time. Them say PNM must go far, far away. Never will come back until judgment day. PNM who breaks the country every time. PNM, them spiteful and real bad mind. Them say PNM breaks the country every time. When PNM in power, criminals they appoint all over. PNM breaks the country every time. But when Pamela come in power, all corruption will uncover. UNC will make our lives live better. must go far, far away. Never to come back once here judgment day. PNM who breaks the country every time. Diminished with this wicked PNM, back-minded and spiteful PNM government. Your days are numbered. Yellow is the code. Trinidad and Tobago, yellow is the code. Vote UNC.
When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend, now is the time to rise and shine. Tell your mother, tell your father, now is the time to decide. If you want leaders who can build, place your ex by the rising sun. If you want leaders who can lead properly, place your ex by the rising sun. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Vote for peace. Vote for love. Vote for hope. Vote for change. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend, now is the time to rise and shine. Tell your mother, tell your father, now is the time to decide. If you want leaders who can restore hope, place your ex by the rising sun. If you want leaders who lead with love, place your ex by the rising sun. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Vote for peace. Vote for love. Vote for hope. Vote for change. When UNC wins, everybody wins. When UNC wins, Trinbago wins. Trinbago wins. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream. On election day, vote UNC. One love, one team, one hope, one dream.
as you have health and strength, reaching your goal, nothing should prevent. Every time you fall, get up again. Don't sit down there like that and complain. You got to stand up and continue fighting. Don't give up, keep courage, you must win. Don't you know, behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't give up hope now, we gotta keep on trying. Oh Lord, we gotta keep on going. We gotta keep on moving on. Obstacles will get in the way, stumbling blocks to hinder your day. But you can't afford to let them stop you, no matter how hard it is to go through. You got to stand up and continue fighting. Endurance shall win in the ending. Don't you know, behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't give up hope now, we gotta keep on trying. Oh Lord, we gotta keep on going. We gotta keep on moving on. Be of a strong, positive mind. Negative thoughts, leave them behind. We got to go forward in sure certainty. Let no element humbug that possibility. But if you give up, you have no way of knowing if next day would have brought good tidings. Don't you know, behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't give up hope now, we gotta keep on trying. Oh Lord, we gotta keep on going. We gotta keep on moving on. Behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't give up hope now, we gotta keep on trying. We gotta keep on going. We gotta keep on moving on. We know it's a long and winding road, and we got a heavy load, but we have to hold it strong.
night and day. For next to nothing pay, so they can't see the way. We don't enjoy equal facility. Like Pharaoh and company, brainwashing we say we free. We just can't go this way. We just can't go this way. Please deliver us today. We just can't go this way. Time to make them oppress us pay. We just can't go this way. So the children could see their way. We just can't go this way. Suffer like this. You said that you will take care of the poor, just like you did in Egypt. When Pharaoh had the Israelites in bondage, you delivered them. But here again, we are in the same khaki van. We have those modern Pharaoh who oppress the poor, who represents Israel. They confuse us with so much lie. Not even thinking that we will realize. And if we criticize, we could be ostracized. We don't know who to trust. That's why I say, Lord, please listen to this prayer that comes from the poor. Another Moses again. Oh, we just can't go this way. Please deliver us today. Time to make them oppress us pay. So the children could see
frustration gets the better of you and make you do things you should never do. You got to keep the faith, you can't surrender. You never know, tomorrow may be brighter. Behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying. Oh Lord, we gotta keep on going. We gotta keep on moving on. As long as you have health and strength, reaching your goal, nothing should prevent. Every time you fall, get up again. Don't sit down there like that and complain. You got to stand up and continue fighting. Don't give up, keep courage, you must win. Don't you know, behind every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying. Oh Lord, we gotta keep on going. We gotta keep on moving on.
You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio. WZYE 95.9 FM.
Let me say a special hello to all the WZYE 95.9 FM listeners. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, it's in the village with Uncle Tommy, Professor Walshit, and you on WZYE 95.9 FM. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we come to you every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Sundays from 1 to 4 p.m. Come to you every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. That's every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. And folks, as soon as you get in, do your civic duty. Share the live, WZYE 95.9 FM on Facebook. Subscribe, WZYE TV on YouTube. And you can reach us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444. And as you know, ladies and gentlemen, we always say here, we originate, we don't imitate. And this is how we start the thing.
Welcome to WZYE TV 95.9 FM. We come to you every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. And on Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. on Let's Talk Politics. Like, share and subscribe to keep up to date with reality affecting your life. And as we always say, we bring the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's the right.
You're tuned to WZYE, the heartbeat of unfiltered truth. We're more than a station, we're a movement, grounded in facts, driven by integrity, committed to progress. We don't chase headlines, we create them. Decoding politics and current affairs to question power, not cozy up to it. From Laventille to Scarborough, whether you're in your living room or your commute, this is where perspectives collide, divides dissolve, and tomorrow's conversations start today. WZYE. We originate, not imitate.
That's the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Yeah?
Keep me as the apple of thine eye.
so sad when you feel alone in your trouble. It's real hard when you want to talk to a brother. It's so bad because of how some look at you after. So Jesus, cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover my head. Satan want me dead. Cover my back from human attack. So Jesus, cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. People see you smile, but don't know the hurt that you're feeling. Even as God's child, at times your heart does be bleeding. Where can you go when you're really looking for healing? Who know how to flow when your soul needs some restoring? So Jesus, cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover me home from evils unknown. Cover my feet so I'll never retreat. Oh Lord, cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover my brother, cover my sister, them who under pressure. Cover, 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 cover the preacher, every church worker, the young believer. Cover, 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 the worship leader and intercessor, every gospel minister. Cover, cover, cover. Jesus alone is the one who has the real answer. The one on the throne is the true and loving Father. He will hold your hand and keep you from going under. He will make you stand and let you know he's a fixer. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover me mind. You know the struggle sometimes. Cover me mouth, that the wrong thing wouldn't come out. Oh Lord, cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover the Christian in the midst of aggression with the power of your right hand. Jesus, cover, cover, cover them helpless children. Jesus, defend them. Send help from heaven. Jesus, cover, cover, cover all them radio stations that blessing the nation. Grant divine protection. Jesus, cover, 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 cover me, cover me, cover me.
Truer words were never spoken. The less you associate with some people, the more your life will improve. Anytime you tolerate mediocrity in others, it increases your mediocrity. An important attribute in successful people is their impatience with negative thinking and negative acting people. As you grow, your associates will change. Some of your friends will not want you to go on. They will want you to stay where they are. Friends that don't help you climb will want you to crawl. Your friends will stretch your vision or choke your dream. Those that don't increase you will eventually decrease you. Consider this. Never receive counsel from unproductive people. Never discuss your problems with someone incapable of contributing to the solution, because those who never succeed themselves are always first to tell you how. Not everyone has a right to speak into your life. You are certain to get the worst of the bargain when you exchange ideas with the wrong person. Don't follow anyone who's not going anywhere. With some people you spend an evening. With others, you invest it. Be careful where you stop to inquire for directions along the road of life. Wise is the person who fortifies his life with the right friendships. If you run with wolves, you will learn how to howl. But if you associate with eagles, you will learn how to soar to great heights. A mirror reflects a man's face, but what he is really like is shown by the kind of friends he chooses. The simple but true fact of life is that you become like those with whom you closely associate, for the good and the bad. Note, be not mistaken. This is applicable to family as well as friends. Yes, do love, appreciate, and be thankful for your family, for they will always be your family, no matter what. Just know that they are human first, and though they are family to you, they may be a friend to someone else and will fit somewhere in the criteria above. In prosperity, our friends know us. In adversity, we know our friends. Never make someone a priority when you are only an option for them. If you are going to achieve excellence in big things, you develop the habit in little matters. Excellence is not an exception. It is a prevailing attitude.
Yes, 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 yes. Let me say a special hello to all the WZYE 95.9 FM listeners. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, it's in the village with Uncle Tommy, Professor Washington, and you on WZYE 95.9 FM. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we come to you every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. That's every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. And folks, as soon as you get in, do your civic duty, share the live, share the live. WZYE 95.9 FM on Facebook. Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. WZYE TV and YouTube. And you can always reach us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444 or 973-609-6509. That's 973-609-6509. And this is how we start the thing.
It have our place, WZYE, where they treat you like friends and family. So if you're looking for a place to belong, going WZYE, you could come along. If you have haste, do come with me. We do have dad on WZYE. Santa Meditate.
Yeah, and of course, that's the way we start the thing.
Welcome to WZYE TV 95.9 FM. We come to you every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. And on Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. on Let's Talk Politics. Like, share and subscribe to keep up to date with reality affecting your life, and as we always say, we bring the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
And we do mean that, ladies and gentlemen. We bring you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
You're tuned to WZYE, the heartbeat of unfiltered truth. We're more than a station, we're a movement, grounded in facts, driven by integrity, committed to progress. We don't chase headlines, we create them. Decoding politics and current affairs to question power, not cozy up to it. From Laventille to Scarborough, whether you're in your living room or your commute, this is where perspectives collide, divides dissolve, and tomorrow's conversations start today. WZYE, we originate, not imitate.
And there you have it, folks. We originate, we don't imitate. We bring you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. We don't just say it, but we also put it in audio for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Ansam LeBon and Marshall Nesbitt solemnly swear to conduct this radio program in a true, fair, and balanced manner, ensuring that all perspectives are given equal consideration and that the information presented is objective and unbiased. We pledge to provide a platform where diverse voices can be heard, fostering open and constructive dialogue that serves the best interests of our audience and community. Our commitment is to uphold the principles of journalistic integrity and ethical broadcasting throughout the duration of this program. Thank you.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. And what we do, we give you our real name. Okay? Because we not nothing to hide. We have nothing to hide. Yeah. But folks, Tommy should be joining us shortly. So, I will fly solo. Solo, yeah, solo. Solo on the highway in Trinidad. I go fly solo until maybe Juicy show up. Juicy. So we flying solo till Tommy shows up. Till Tommy shows up. So folks, we had a big change in the chat, eh? Big change. Monica Ramke soon. Let me tell you, this is what Monica says. Because I had to send out the notice early today. Because there's have plenty thing you have to do. Plenty thing. And since I also teach principles of business management, time management is important. So, since Tommy's not here, let me give you guys a little thing today. Today, I said, so today is the first time in, I would say, over 5 years that I ran 4 consecutive days. And it's kind of crazy because these 4 days I was kind of sick a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. So I ran 2, 4, 3, then 6 miles today. And the 6 miles today was in about 49 minutes. Right? So I really couldn't complain. Then I'd also go to the guy who does deal with my braces. My braces or braces, whatever you want to call it. I'd go and deal with him. And then when I finish, I'd go and make sure, check up my eye doctor to make sure everything good. So just imagine, I was just singing that song. Just imagine Trinidad on fire, everything on fire, the thing on fire. Yeah. I just sing that. So just imagine doing all of that. So I say, you know what? Let me send out the message kind of early this morning. So Monica Ramke soon was first in. 10:30 a.m. Good morning, Uncle Tommy and Wall Street. Blessings to you. Then Zubiran Ghani was next in. Soul Boy, you and Volsang, Olega lick up. Monica, as long as Vol not getting, I'm okay. Oh God. Caribbean Soul don't want Volsang to come first at all. Caribbean Soul say good day, WZYE TV, understand? Folks, coming up at the top of the hour, you're supposed to have with us Senator David Nakhid. Right? Yeah, Caribbean Soul, Zubiran. Let me bring in my co-host here, the man himself, the young man, the one and only, the man better known as Uncle Tommy. Tommy, welcome. Where you going?
Good evening, Professor. I'm going fabulous this evening. And how are you?
That's a good thing to hear. Let's take this call. Defender, welcome.
Blessed evening, Uncle Tommy. I'm Professor Washington. Uncle Tommy, I think your timing is very impeccable because I came to make a statement tonight.
Yeah.
You hear me loud and clear, right?
Loud and clear.
Well,
Loud and clear.
Something I saw today touched my heart on all different levels. And Wall Street, if I was worried about anything, about the direction of the way the country is going, today, I felt a stronger hope.
Defender,
we are in good hands.
Can I guess what it is? Can I take a guess?
Make a guess, Wall Street.
Can I take a guess what you're going to say?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it the little kid in the cabinet with the prime minister?
Wall Street. Wall Street, my paws raising right now as we speak. Wall Street.
Yeah.
This young man was the first recipient of the Children Life Fund at the age of 4 years old with a life-saving heart surgery.
Yeah.
Now he's 18 years old and his biggest wish was to meet the Prime Minister. Wall Street. That gem of a woman, the mother of the nation, didn't just be the young man, you know. She brought him today in her cabinet meeting.
Correct is right.
And was she, you think she stopped there?
No, she ain't stopped there.
Actually, the young man he interested in IT.
Yeah.
And he was given assurance as soon as he collects his CXC results, he's getting an internship in the Ministry of AI.
Yeah.
Wall Street. And that wasn't a Bangladesh or a Delhi student, you know?
Nah, that wasn't. No, hey, defender. I feel he from Bangladesh and Trinidad.
He was in Bangladesh in St. Joseph.
Yeah.
In St. Joseph, where the PNM was in control of.
Yeah.
That must be Bangladesh he must be from.
Yeah.
That's
But
touch.
let me lose focus because I want this to go distance. Because you know the media won't carry it so much.
Correct. We carrying it. We
Wall
go carry
Street,
it.
that lady, that mother of the nation is truly the definition of the mother of the nation. And tonight, Wall Street and Uncle Tony,
Yeah.
I want us to join in, giving her a round of applause.
Yeah, man.
So that move she made. Enjoying it, Uncle Tony and Professor Wall Street, and I'll come back to later.
Correct, right. Correct is right. So let me do that first. Defender boy. Yeah. You know,
Touch.
Yeah, Tommy, that was right. So, folks, since Defender bring it up, let me give you guys that video of, and let me say this, Tommy. Nelson Mandela birthday was when? When is Nelson Mandela birthday? I have something about Nelson Mandela. Anyway, I'll go look at it. Tommy, if we had to crown someone in Trinidad and Tobago, a Nelson Mandela, I will say Prime Minister Kamala Prasad Bissessa is a female Nelson Mandela. I will say that. Them PNM people ain't gonna like that, you know. But I would say that Kamala Prasad Bissessa, based on her actions, is another Nelson Mandela, a female Nelson Mandela. But I want you all guys to take a look at this. Take a look at this.
A few days ago, Carol's mother reminded us that at that time when the report had just come in, it was the intervention of the Honorable Prime Minister that made it happen in real time to allow him to go and get his life-saving surgery. So I think that deserves a tremendous round of And as we all know, Prime Minister is very hands-on when it comes to keeping children's life on. Today, Garel is a success story because of the Honorable Kamala Prasad Bissessa's vision for children in this country. And a short while ago, the Honorable Prime Minister announced that Garel has an interest in IT, in furthering his studies. He will get the CXC results in a few weeks, but he will receive an internship in the Ministry of Public Administration. Where he will be able to harness his skills and his knowledge, and also he will be working alongside the Honorable Dominic Smith. So, Prime Minister, that essentially is all because of your vision this morning. Prime Minister called very initiative. We have to make this happen. I want this for this young man. Every opportunity that should be afforded is to have not just a life-saving surgery, but to have a good life here in Trinidad and Tobago. So, Prime Minister, we applaud your vision. We applaud young Garel. It's one of the tremendous thank you for joining with us this afternoon.
Thank you. Barry told part of the story. He was 3 years old. 4. He was 4 years old. And I read the story in the Express. Anna, you wrote that story? Yes, I did. Written by Anna Randers. And my staff, Barry included, to contact the family, Mom. Yes. And we sent him to Miami. for life-saving surgery at 4 years old. Today, how old are you now? 18. Just graduated from high school. So, Minister, we hand him to you.
Yes, yes,
He said he's interested in IT and he sent him over to that ministry. So, I'm ready to say you also do this. Are you on mic? I don't know.
No, he wasn't on the mic, so. Yeah, it's on.
Well, one thing I would like to say is thanks to Auntie Kamala for giving me the lifelong surgery, because as it said in the papers, I used to turn blue and I had a hole in my heart. My mother, every single Monday to Sunday, would run up in mountain with me, and it was very, very difficult for her, very difficult. My father died 10 years ago to colon cancer, and she was the one who really struggled and tried for me and my brother to really have a life today. Because of my mom, and because of God, what I'm here today. And thank you very much to the Honorable Prime Minister, Auntie Kamala, for saving my life in this surgery. Thank you very much.
Young Dara, you have your whole life in front of you, and God has been great and good to you. And we welcome you. Wish you long life, all God's blessings. I don't know what this is. Really test my eyes. You will test.
Yeah, it was very difficult, very difficult for my mom, because my father died, and you know, she wanted help, she got help, but you know, she really struggled still to make groceries and every first, and because of her and God, I'm still here today. Because of you, Auntie Kamala, who gave me life-saving surgery, why I'm here today, so thank you.
Thank you, Dara. Let's give Mom inspired all of us today of what we can do together and separately. I'm sorry. This is so overwhelming.
Tommy, hold on, Tommy, and you know the sad thing, boy? The sad thing is that when they decide to do that, they didn't look and see that he's black, right? They didn't do that. All they know that he needed help, and he got help. You know, and I listen. I am emotional too. I'm emotional too. All you ever see the PNM. All you ever see them in emotional. All you ever see them emotional for the old people. All you ever see them emotional. Whoever see them emotional, a bunch of black hypocrites. Whoever see them emotional. And look at this. This young man is here today due to an innovative idea by Mrs. Kamala Prasad Bissessa. Yeah, KFC, welcome.
Innovative idea.
KFC.
Hi, good night, Mr. Washington and Uncle Tommy to all of you.
Good night.
Mr. Washington.
Yeah.
Touching Honorable Kamala Prasad, give him a next chance in life.
That's all somebody asks for, you know. Give him a chance. That's all I want. A chance.
That's but that's a life. He could be the next prime minister. He could be the next president. He could be something high in this country.
Yeah.
And watch your group and them people coming out man that's pushing this race car right through donkey here. Did you see that in working?
And them they wanted the children life fund. Them they want that. Them didn't want that.
They wanted that. Baby killer. What children talk about there and that baby killer terror the stigma terror they are singing them. Because this young man they celebrating on the praise, but the man live to see another day. Whatever kind of stuff, put the money with them out there, pay and never put nothing in the train life fund, you know, for the last 9, 10 years, doesn't power no Mr. War shit.
Yep. Yeah.
But man, God bless you. And you come out something good in life and you're going to make your mother happy. You see, father passed away when you was how much?
I didn't hear. I didn't hear it.
They go say that Photoshop up, you know, that wicked. You go there, them texting them nasty, evil, wicked, heartless, piano plan them, but everything is race with them, you know.
Race. Everything is race.
Like race. I go man.
Yeah, man. Everything is race. Every.
Let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
Our current Prime Minister has made her mark. Her story is a wonderful story.
You know, Tommy, why? Yeah, KFC.
Yeah, Mr. Wash, you want to tell me before I go? See, you never come to say, I will show you never plus me. She only making Guinness Book a record by Mr. Wash.
Yeah? How is it?
Yeah, she greatest. And one of them black wicked parents when them like to put us at a race and bring them the old people. And they try to uplift the people and then for the last 9 years, we seen Marvin Gonzalez, this one Dolly. Video she read out all the grant and all that kind of thing. She have a popular thing.
Yeah, we go play that too. We go play that. We go play that.
I will deal with them tonight.
Yeah.
I'll get back fire in my belly.
All right.
And even the people come election.
Yeah, man. Bless. Miss Santa Cruz, welcome.
Good afternoon, Wall Street, Uncle Tommy, and to everybody out there. Wall Street, I hope that you're feeling a lot better. And I know you'll be feeling a lot better after you saw that.
Yeah.
Now, that is humanity. She didn't call them a hyena in the African jungle.
Nah.
She never said who live, who dead. No, she never hesitated to help those children, like what Faris Allen started with Jerry Norris as Minister of Health, when he refused to raise that money for those children. And that was her drive, her determination for no parent to ever go back into that again. And that is when she started the Children's Life Fund. They couldn't get more than the $60,000 to do those operations. And look at today, that young man was the leper that came back. He was the leper that came back. I'm not calling him a leper, but just drawing reference, right? That came back and give thanks. And look at how she embraced that young man today. And I want to ask a question. He looking like he's from Bangladesh or Delhi? No. She was helping everybody. She was helping everybody. And look at today. And she's even offering him help during the August vacation, his vacation in to do the AI,
artificial intelligence,
right? She's
artificial
even doing
intelligence.
that, and you're going to hear them. Oh, she using them. He's
Yeah.
a child now. Yeah.
Miss Santa Cruz. Miss Santa Cruz.
Yes, sir.
The same thing they do with Zadian Darius. And people like Patty Reid and them come up and say, yeah, it's a trophy case or whatever else they call it. You understand? But they don't understand the PNM propaganda.
They don't understand humanity. They don't, because they call them greedy and needy.
Yes.
They don't.
Yes.
They never help the children. How many children died under the PNM government, present and past, waiting for help to get money to help these children. But no, they run to get Maxi Coffee $3 million for the steel plate. You hear? And those children were suffering. But I am telling you, Wall Street, not another child is going to suffer in this country under this UNC government. And I want to tell all the independent senators and those opposition people there, right? Oh, shame on all you that all they did not pass that bill with the children's life fund. And look at today, we are seeing the success of it. Thanks a lot, and I'll call back in again concerning Marvel and his racism.
Yes.
Sorry, Marvin against his racism. Take
No,
care.
you could say Marva. It's all right. Listen, Tommy, you know, when I saw that, the only thing I do, I had to shed a tear, Tommy.
I couldn't help it.
I had to shed a tear, Tommy.
I couldn't help it. I still can't help it.
Tommy, you ever see that type of emotion from a prime minister? Last 20 years. Last 20 years. Let me just pick the last 10 years. Let me go 20 years. You ever see that emotion from a prime minister, boy? Eh? And they go try to make it and twist it and turn it. And Lord have his mercy, no boy. Boy, caller welcome. Caller welcome.
Good evening, Mr. Anthem. Good evening, Mr. Tommy. Good evening to all the callers, all the Texas, everybody in line. Happy to see everybody here on Tuesday. Well, Mr. Anthem, Mr. Tommy, and everyone, what I just witnessed there, that is where you call love, care, understanding, and humanity. You see, everybody coming and like to boast on the children how much passes and how much degrees they have. His story is survival, you know. He would not reach the age of 18 if that wasn't existing for him to get that money to go and do that surgery, you know.
Correct.
And this is what we have to look at. They look at children and they're thinking they could not become something in life. Oh, if you give them that money and do the surgery, you won't survive. It doesn't matter if they survive or not. But they are part of the Trinidad and Tobago future. That young man is well spoken, polite, kind, and show a lot of respect for his mom. And remember the sacrifices this lady made. And he's looking to go forward to take her from all the sacrifices and to support her for a better life. And this is where we all want. We don't want no racism and we don't want none of that. We just want to strive to live as one, united, and to have a better life and a great country. We was the gem of the Caribbean and we could become again. And you see that man, even his story has been all over Trinidad. And see, it's so
Stand by.
successful.
Stand by, caller. Stand by.
He accomplished. All right, Mr. Anthony.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, caller, you're live.
Well, I saw Uncle Tommy emotional on the screen and I just had to call in. Uncle Tommy, how are you?
Well, as good as can be. Thanks. And yourself?
I'm good, Uncle Tommy. Professor, good evening to you. How are you?
I am splendiferous, marvelous, tremendous.
No, you know I cannot be Uncle Tommy emotional on the call to check on Uncle Tommy's well-being. I'm very concerned.
Aisha Wells, why are you concerned about Tommy's emotion? Why are you concerned about Uncle Tommy's emotion? Why? Why?
You know, I always am concerned about Uncle Tommy's well-being, and I know that the video of the young man and the Prime Minister would have touched him because it touched me as well. I'm a mother. Tamla Prasad Sessa is a mother, and her motherly instincts would have, caused her to be emotional today. And this is very, very touching. I just wanted to say that, and kudos to the Prime Minister on this. But I had to check in on you, Tommy. Tommy, you sure you're okay?
No, I'm not sure.
Aisha, last 4 days I was sick. Aisha, you hear that? You hear that? Not one word from you.
What?
Aisha, last 4 days I was sick. I know
Mandela's legacy. Prime Minister Kamala
What?
Yeah, that
I,
fever.
I
You ain't
just
called to
said
check
she's
it
a
out.
mother and all of that. What you getting on with?
But you ain't called to check on me to see how I was going. How come?
Professor, I'll be listening off here. If Uncle Tommy is still emotional in the next few minutes, I'll call back. Uncle Tommy, I'll be right here for you, okay?
I thank you.
God. Yes, you're proud welcome. Tommy, don't take that chain off, eh? Tommy, do not take that chain up. I'm telling you, you know. I'm begging you. Yes, you're proud.
Good day to each and everyone on the live.
Yeah.
And all the good comments and bad comments.
Aisha Wells
Uncle
called to
Tommy,
chain
good
up
night.
Tommy in his weakness. She called to chain him up in his weakness. She ain't called to say, Wall Street boy, I hear you had a fever. Go and drink some bush tea. Give me some type of remedy. But anyway, go ahead. Go ahead. You and see your problem.
Well, Professor,
Yeah.
if I say anything, I love Aisha.
Yeah.
I always have a crush on she.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And the day when I saw Aisha say she will leave the PNM one day, right? And make up she mind to leave because the way they treated her after she gave human service to the party and how they treat her, I will feel nicer. But Uncle Tommy, I know why Aisha calling you to tell you good night and ask her feeling. Because you see, if she asks Professor Wall Street, how we feeling, you'll say that what kind of medicine all this young in Trinidad here that have all your numb and really don't get sick at the PNM. You see what you're encouraging Uncle Professor? I already called tonight, not that I talk about medicine, because the PNM does give medicine which exists. And to know, right, that a minister, after how much years, right, 10 years ruling this country, right, all they can see is something called Bangladesh. But tonight on the CNC 3 News, which I just call them out when they do something not too perfect, but tonight they had a nice, perfect news because they analyze the state board under the PNM. And when they asked Marvelous Gonzal, right, about it, that earlier the PNM was more one-sided than the UNC. So far, what is your comment? He said, don't quote him as being a racist. But you see, these are the fellas on them. The Calcutta ship leave Tobago. And I already hope Marvin understand that the Calcutta ship sailed away and turned away from Tobago and went other places. It went to Guyana. And you see, the PNM, the Balize, it gone dormant. And they fight it all out to try to get back roots. Marvin, I want to ask the PNM supporters, is that the kind of level of disunity and love and hate you want to put among the PNM supporters? Look, Miss Aisha was just talking to everybody. Look, she asked Uncle Tommy, but she don't want to talk direct to Professor because she feel he would say something bad. But it's really Professor. She asked him, Professor, how you feeling? Everything all right? I learned that in a seminar. So good night, Uncle Tommy and Uncle Professor. I'll call back a little bit.
Thank you. Thank you, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Folks, I want you guys to take a listen to this. Listen to this was penned by Mrs. Kamala Prasad Besessa. Listen to this. Actually, today's I'm gonna tell you what today is, I'll tell you what today is. Hold on. Today is Nelson Mandela International Day. That's what today is. But take a listen to this.
PM calls on citizens to reject prejudice, commits to Mandela's legacy.
Yeah? Reject prejudice. Marvelous Marva. You. But Tommy, I didn't understand something. That was an opposition press conference, right? I think. Did the opposition leader speak at that press conference? Just asking folks. I don't know.
I guess the question is who really is the opposition leader?
Who the chairman of the party? Marvelous Marva.
Well, the way he talking plenty, Dolly talking plenty.
But all of a sudden, them people and them, they some of them take out the permanent Novocaine boy, and they're very boisterous these days.
Dolly giving advice as to how to get help.
We can play that one too. Boy, so much, eh? Let me take this call. COP, welcome.
Good night to you, Professor Wall Street.
Good
night to you, Uncle Tommy.
Good night, sir.
You know, I say in the Gale call, I shall Welsh call to make a genuine concern, and I shall leave she alone. She care about Uncle Tony.
COP.
Or Uncle Tommy.
COP.
Yes, Professor Wall Street.
COP, don't fall for that. COP, I had a fever. Today's Thursday. Monday I had a fever. I could have barely run around the track. I know I shall Welsh here. Eh?
And she called to find out how you
But she
feel.
didn't call to say, Wall Street, I hear you had a fever. Go and drink some bovine tea, bush tea, or drink some stingonessa tea.
And she seen 5 minutes ago, long tears falling out. I had to take out your glasses and wipe.
Yeah.
And she had no concern for you.
Uncle Tommy, hey, COP, she good enough.
You're still strong.
But COP,
maybe in the future she
COP, we had to admit though, she real good enough. She good enough. She
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, Lord, man. Leave my shower alone. Leave my shower alone.
You know, it has some special vine that's run up in Lavantino. I should just use that to tie you up.
No. That is support.
That is
a strong support for each other. 20-something years of support, that will always be there. 20-something years of support, that will be there. But it's sad. It's sad. You know, a while ago you put tears on nearly everybody's eyes that watch this program just now.
Yeah.
We never see a prime minister so passionate speaking to citizens of this country. You know, under she 5 years under the People's Partnership, it's 85 children life was saved. 85 in 5 years time, life was saved. Any child that wanted that support and that children life want money, they get it, and they're going to do the operation today their life. Under the PNM, it didn't have that opportunity. They was taking money out of the children life fund to do whatever they want to do with it. Then concern and say, hey, the past government take the 10% and they raise funds from private people and them to put a budget inside it to help children. They never think about that. The PNM can say they help 5 children in the 10 years they in office. That's sad. That's real sad. It's sad to know that in the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, it have plenty children in this country need that assistance in a Professor Wall Street.
Correct is right.
Plenty, you know.
Yes.
Why is all it might be outside there in foreign? Well, they really don't know what's taking place in Trinidad and Tobago, you know. When you walk in, especially in the PNM constituency, you see real poverty, you know. You see children that crying out for assistance, you know. If you watch the Christmas list videos on them, you will hear what the young children them saying, you know. We can't go here, we can't go there, we can't go in the street. And when you go home by them, you see granny need assistance, grandpa need assistance, real vulnerable citizens. You know. Why is we pass budget for $50 and $60 billion every year? You know?
Yep.
The misuse of our monies, taxpayers' money, by the PNM for the past 10 years. It was sad, and it wasn't for the past 10 years. It was every time the PNM in power. They neglect the citizens of this country But give the honorable Prime Minister, she's supposed to get applaud.
Okay,
I don't know how they give she that applaud.
All right, let me get you
supposed to give she that applaud.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
One time.
Bless.
Yeah. I'll touch back again.
All right. Yeah. Let me do that. Let me do that again. Yeah, man. She deserve a double round of applause, man. I no joke to me, boy.
Yep. I mean,
What?
she had the wisdom to build a children's hospital.
Yeah.
Those heartless jokers didn't even acknowledge it.
And Tommy, that's why we here at WZYE want that hospital, the Kuva Hospital, to rename the Kamla Prasad Processor Children's Hospital. You understand? And all you know, when I go on a rant and rave, I don't stop. The discipline I have is all of that see it all the time, you know. We ain't joking with that. Yeah, KFC.
Mr. Washington able for the break, short and sweet. You may take money from the train life fund to save a whole wicked pay. Remember Maxi Coffee?
Yeah.
We take money from the train life fund to save a man who mash up the country with the PNM. They try to bring back in. I mean, thank God you never converse, sir. You are young, bright youth man, a second chance of your life. Then bring him back there, don't pay them taking the money for it. So they take the money to save lunch and the fruit of the nation. That was shit I looked on. It's very little I've seen Dolly and tight pants tonight.
Yeah. All you listen to Tommy. I want to ask a question. And you know, I'm being asked these questions now about why you and Tommy still on the PNM? Why we on the PNM? Because you see that race agenda the PNM pushing? It takes people like Tommy and I for people to understand, right? That race agenda ain't working this time. Tommy,
Not just that, but they instead of the PNM acknowledging and being humble enough to be a decent opposition, they have gone on a propaganda campaign that makes them look really foolish.
you being generous? Foolish? That is a generous statement, Tommy. You're being generous. But anyway, Tommy, let me quick. I was shocked to hear the word poverty came out of Nyan Gatsby Dolly mouth. Poverty. Shock. Take a listen to this.
Fired CPEP and forestry workers to know that there are grants that you should be applying for at this time, and we want you to access the offices of social development, Ministry of the People and Social Development to access and apply for these grants. The temporary food card, that is emergency food support for households without income, that is available, and we ask you to visit the offices and we will tell you where they are and apply for that. The permanent food support, monthly food allowance based on family size, you can apply for that as well. The public assistance grant, which gives you financial aid for families under the poverty line, you have no income and you should be applying for that at this time. Rental assistance, which affords you a rent.
Me, did you hear that?
Yep, clear.
You all you hear that? All you hear? Nyan got boy, Tommy. Sorry, you have a stone inside here to pelt something, yeah?
Today when I heard it, I couldn't even believe it. I said, where have they been for the last 10 years, almost 10 years?
Tommy, when I hear that, I said, nah. I said, you know, boy, The PNM really think people notice in truth.
The only time they seem to care is when they're in opposition, so they have to remain in opposition.
That's the only time they care. Tommy, I tired giving the statistics, and people always used to say, "Oh, what was she talking?" Look, Nyan Gatsby Dolly talking about people living below the poverty line. Nyan Gatsby Dolly, former Minister of Education.
Like that just happened 2 months ago.
Yeah, like it just happened yesterday.
Like 2 months ago, they started living below the poverty line before they were doing fabulous.
Oh yeah. They was doing splendiferous and marvelous. All of a sudden, Nyan Gatsby Dolly now talk about them living below the poverty line. Gatsby Dolly is years under the PNM. When Olia started in office, there was 17.3% black people living below the poverty line. I go play the video again. I just save that for them PNM.
They took it to 27%.
Yes. Let me play this voice note before we go for the code.
And don't forget to give the lady another round of applause.
Yeah. Let me give her a round of applause before we go. Let me do that. Thanks a lot. Let me give her the round of applause. Folks, we had to go for the break, and when we come back, we should have Senator David Nakhid in here. So we're going to take that break. It's In the Village with Uncle Tommy, Professor Wall Street, and you on WZYE 95.9 FM. We come to every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. That's every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. When you come back, folks, right, once Senator Nakhid comes in, we go finish playing that video for you with Nyan Gatsby Dolly. Yeah? And we have Marvelous Marva too. Stick and stay. We'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
Welcome to WZYE TV 95.9 FM. We come to you every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. And on Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. on Let's Talk Politics. Like, share and subscribe to keep up to date with reality affecting your life, and as we always say, we bring the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
And that's what we do here, ladies and gentlemen. Bring you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Welcome to WZYE TV 95.9 FM. We come to you every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. And on Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. on Let's Talk Politics. Like, share and subscribe to keep up to date with reality affecting your life, and as we always say, we bring the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
You're tuned to WZYE, the heartbeat of unfiltered truth. We're more than a station, we're a movement, grounded in facts, driven by integrity, committed to progress. We don't chase headlines, we create them. Decoding politics and current affairs to question power, not cozy up to it. From Laventille to Scarborough, whether you're in your living room or your commute, this is where perspectives collide, divides dissolve, and tomorrow's conversations start today. WZYE. We originate, not imitate.
No audio.
We are back with you. It's In the Village with Uncle Tommy, Professor Washington, you on WZYE 95.9 FM. We come to you every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. That's every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. Don't forget, folks, as you get in, share the live, WZYE 95.9 FM on Facebook. Subscribe, WZYE TV on YouTube. And you can reach us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444.
Also at 973-609-6509. 973-609-6509. And don't forget, share the live, just as the professor asked.
Yeah.
Share that live.
So, folks, we have on the line with us Senator David Nakhid. Senator Nakhid, how are you?
I'm fine, guys. How are you doing?
We are doing splendiferous, tremendiferous, marvelous, splentastic, and splentacular.
Okay, blessings.
Yeah. So, Senator, we just played a video here from in the cabinet with the young man who was beneficial from the Children Lives Fund, an initiative, an innovative initiative by the Prime Minister Kamala Prasad Bissessa. And many of us shed tears, Senator, when we see it. You know? And we are not in Trinidad, we are in the United States, but from afar, we shed emotional tears seeing that. And seeing what this Children Life Fund could actually change lives and create futures for many, many people.
Well, I think the Children's Life Fund, which was conceptualized by the Honorable Prime Minister Kamala Prasad Bissessa, it's emblematic of empathy and her care, compassion, and her overall view of what's important to our country. And what you see there is one. You saw there one example of that boy who benefited and God willing will go on to lead even a more productive life. And you know, when you see a prime minister take an initiative like that, and there's personal sacrifice involved in that, and those of parliamentarians as well, because all have to contribute to that fund. It shows you where our honorable prime minister, where her mindset is, where her vision is for her people, and it's something that we have to applaud, and it's something that we have to see as a legacy for the country.
You know, Senator, we have a drive here at WZY 95.9 FM in order to make the Cuba Children Hospital the Kamala Prasad Bissessa Children's Hospital. We started that drive here. You understand? Because we think that when you look at the many innovative ideas that has came out from Mrs. Kamala Prasad Bissessa, you know, it's funny, Senator Nakhid, I asked the question, right? I asked many people this question. Give me one innovative idea the PNM have done from 2015 to 2025. You know, I ain't got an answer yet for one. One, you know. One.
I mean, no, everyone knows that. Unfortunately, because we needed a government for the last 10 years that at least had, if even if they were corrupt as they were, at least they had some sort of intellectual depth. What we got was a corrupt government, an intellectually bankrupt government, a government that was bullying the citizens and everyone else, independent institutions, and we suffered because of that. And we are seeing the fallout of it even now as we transition into our new government and looking to try and get things rolling. It's very difficult because I have always said that the PNM practices a scorched earth economic policy. When they know that they will no longer be in government, they leave nothing. They leave absolutely. They did it with the NAR in '86, and they've done it with us now. But we will also fix it because we have a group of technocrats within the government now, and we have a prime minister that is hell bent on making certain things right for all our citizens, and especially, as you know, our children.
You know, Senator Nakhid, I don't know if you know the statistics, right? So I teach, right? And I like to do research. I love to do research, right? So I did some research, and from 2010 to 2015, the People's Partnership, led by Mrs. Kamala Prasad Bissessa, reduced the amount of black people living below the poverty line from 19.8% to 17.3%. When the People's Partnership left office in 2015, it was 17.3%. From 2015 to 2025, when the PNM was in office, it went up 26.3% or 52%. And Senator Nakhid, I was shocked today to hear Nyan Gatsby Dolly talking about people living below the poverty line. And I am asking myself, where were they the last 10 years? Where were they?
Yeah. There's nothing you can tell me about Nyan Gatsby Dolly Marvin Gonzalez that would surprise me. I mean, your statistics tells it all. What it says is that the PNM care about black people only when they're in opposition, when
Correct.
they are trying to find a way back into government.
Yes.
And it's sad. It's very sad because you know, as we've said it many times, the constituencies that are suffering the most are the PNM constituencies. What we like to say PNM constituency, meaning mostly our African brothers and sisters who live in those constituencies.
Yep.
And it's sad. No one, thank God for social media and people who have a voice in social media like you guys. The people now have realized that this PNM you know, is full of gas and full of hot air, and just full of lies and hypocrisy, and they are fooling no one this time. So I think the people have realized that UNC is their hope. They hope for a brighter future, a vision for tomorrow and the future for the children. And we look forward to governing in the right way and providing the necessary services that, as you said, reduce that poverty rate for all our people, and we intend to do that again in this term.
But you know, Senator, you know what I don't understand though? Why it is that the PNM does make so many things into a race issue when there is no race. For example, look at the board issue. All in a sudden, is if they're from Bangladesh or if they're from Delhi. I mean, why it is? You know, because I saw the board, the NCC board, and I'm like, but wait a minute. And not only that, Senator Nakhid, the first appointment by Prime Minister Kamala Persad-Bissessar of Attorney General was a black man. Let me be honest.
Yes, and you know, you resort to the race card, and so when you have no vision, you know, so you pick the lowest hanging fruit, you the one that you know will appeal to certain section of the society, or you believe will appeal to certain section of the society, because all the PNM is interested in is holding on to government and corrupting the treasury, thieving all the money. I mean, we still have a 2.6 billion unaccounted for by the Ministry of Finance. You know, I mean, it's crazy what the PNM has in this country. And now that they're in opposition, they're left. Well, they tried first with Al-Rawi, if you guys remember. Al-Rawi began with the race talk.
Yep. Yep.
And I expect mayhem in 6 months and all kind of this inflammatory rhetoric. Al-Rawi tried, but we beat him down. You know, I came out against him in the Senate, and Arnold came out against him in the Senate, and we beat him down on social media. So they pull him from that racist team. They pull him out of the field, and they put in a poor substitute, Marvin Gonzalez, who we believe because of the color of his skin probably that he could come with that racist talk about Bangladesh and Delhi, but that will have little or no purchase anymore. The people have seen PNM for 10 years. They have seen the amount of suffering that they had under the PNM. And yeah, they will under the PNM. They realized that there was no hope for Trinidad and Tobago, and that's why they voted for the UNC. And we in time people will begin to see exactly what governance is and how it should be.
But Senator, also, I am saying this, I'm not saying this, I'm saying this on our behalf. We are not going to sit idly by and allow them to control that race narrative. You know?
No, we can't. We can't.
we-
can't do that, Dubai. No,
Right.
we
We
can't.
cannot sit by and say, well, they're in opposition and that's what others always do. We cannot sit idly by and allow them to bring their propaganda because Marvelous Marvin Gonzalez said, I'm quoting his words now, every PNM is a propagandist. That's what he stated. He stated that. So what we have to make sure, as soon as they come with the propaganda, especially when they want to make it race, we have to tackle them right away. Well, you know about tackle. You know, you're that midfielder. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're perfectly right. The PLM must not be allowed to control any part of the narrative, especially when it comes to trying to inflame tensions and divide the races of this country. And we'll not allow it. I mean, they have no problem. People like Marvin Gonzalez and Rawi and that whole PNM bunch of miscreants, they have no problem to burn the country of Trinidad and Tobago in order to just light their cigarette. They will burn the whole country of Trinidad and Tobago, watch it burn, in order to light their cigarette, which is the treasury, in order to have the treasury at their disposal. They don't care. They don't care what happens. But that's why we have people like you guys and people like us who will continue to speak truth to power and always make sure that we get that message out and getting the narrative out.
And also, Senator Nakhid, is that. And we bring in facts. We ain't bring in fiction. We bring in facts. Right? Because, you know, many times when the PNM bring the F is fiction. You understand? And with the P next day, the propaganda. You see? And we have to make sure that, you know, and you know something, Senator Nakhid, we have said it here. Sometimes we are concerned about the fourth estate and how they treat different news stories. For example, look at the news story with MP Khadija Amin, right? With respect to, she said that they're using property tax to try to pay for whatever she had to do. And it was absolutely incorrect. You know? So we have to be kind of make sure that when they bring in these stories, they bring it accurate. You know, and don't try to mislead the population. But Senator Nakhid, I want to ask you a quick question before you go. You care to give us anything what happened with the football today? Going, I like sports, eh? I'm a runner. I like sports. Right?
Well, everybody loves sports, and I think they just had something on television on TV6 and on CNC3. I think it went very well. The meeting went very well. I assume you're talking about the impasse or
Yeah,
what
with the
was an
Soca
impasse
Warriors.
between
The Soca Warriors.
the TT and the Soca Warriors.
And the TTFA, yeah.
So I think they as Colin Murray said, they were miles apart, but the meeting was very cordial and very productive. And we hope to have a resolution to this by next week, as early as next week, please God. So this was a very, very good meeting, and I think the people of Trinidad and Tobago, they're looking forward to a solution. Because
Yes, but
we have to be in that World Cup from 2026.
Correct. Hold on, Senator
Senator Nakhid, Senator Nakhid, just my opinion. I think for the most part, the way Mr. Melville is being treated, he's somewhat being bullied. If
Well, you know, let me play this with Tommy, my brother. He has a right. He has a
Hold on. I think you get a call.
we didn't hear you, repeat.
I think he got a call. Hold on. I think he got a call.
So, and our warrior spirit, and we hope to reach that solution. I'm not too concerned about all the other distractions, what happened before. I'm concerned about what happened now to make sure that he is treated well, that TTFA has a viable brand. They have brand equity with this phrase, with this term, Soca Warriors, and that we can take it forward into the World Cup 2026 qualifiers.
Senator Nakhid, which team you was on? Which one of the teams you was on? Which was the name? What was the nickname for the team you was on?
When I finally played for Trinidad and Tobago, it was at the end of the Shy Squad era, and we came in, and I got into when Soca Warriors, that term was just becoming popular. That was in 1998, 99. But I played on a team, a great team that had the best results. I mean, we made the World Cup, the Gold Cup semi-final, and all that, and we won 4 Caribbean Cups in a row. Never repeated after that by any other nation. But there was no name at that time. We just had a great team. Unfortunately, the name Soca Warriors wasn't yet invented or coined by Mr. Melville. But it is what it is, you know. But we hope that to solve this in the interest of all parties concerned, and we can really have a see you guys in the United States next year.
Yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait to buy my tickets because I went to the 2006 World Cup in Germany. You
Right.
understand? And I can't wait to buy my tickets to go and see the Soca Warriors play again. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
Because
Well, that's why we want to get this resolved. We have no distractions for the players, for the team, and for the fans, and we go forward optimistically in an optimistic fashion towards the first game against Curacao.
you know, just and Senator Nakhid, before you go, we have had in just 3 months, right? There were 6 major accomplishments by promises that were made that were fulfilled by the government and continue to be fulfilled. And it seemed, Senator Nakhid, that in 3 months, less than 3 months, the people want more than the acts of the last party in 10 years.
And it will always be like that. UNC is held to a higher standard than in government than the PNM. I think we've come to realize that PNM is a mediocre political party when it comes to governance. They're very good when it comes to race baiting and all the propaganda. They're very good party, but when it comes to actual governance, they're piss poor, and extremely mediocre. And we have to take that as a compliment that they expect us to raise the bar, and we have to match that expectation from the public, and deliver. So that's what we are about. We are ready to deliver to the people of Trinidad and Tobago, and we look forward to doing so.
And I know the Prime Minister, Mrs. Kamala Prasad Bissessa, are holding all her MPs, everybody accountable to do what they're supposed to do. Senator, I saw a video with Khadija Amin, wasn't she office like about 11 p.m. or 11:30 p.m. I wonder if I wonder that you sure that is Khadija, right? Close to 12 a.m. in the morning, you know.
Uh, she's one of the hardest working MPs, and you will not believe how Kamala Prasad Bissessa, Prime Minister, how she micromanages everything, and she's right on the ball. She's right on top, making sure everybody is doing what they're supposed to do, and keeping close to their portfolios. So we have a Prime Minister who's on the ball. Pardon the pun. She's on the ball, and ready to make sure that all of our parliamentarians deliver.
Yeah, and you know something? You know something, Senator? Last one before you go. You know something? I just wonder why the PNO people just ask, where's Prime Minister Kamala Prasad Bissessa? Why do they ask that?
Well, they probably ask that because they have nothing else to ask.
Okay.
I mean, that's all I can say. I don't know why they will ask that. I mean, we have she has everything. She's holding Monday night forums. She's holding caucuses with her parliamentarians. She was at the cabinet today and post media conferences. So I don't know. The PNM is just a party of mischief, political mischief for their own gain. We've seen that with the CPEP contracts and all the other things that has happened. They're just about making money for them, their financiers and their friends. And the public has found them out. Let's put it like that. And I think they have moved on from the PNM. And we look forward to representing the people of Trinidad and Tobago in finally, after 10 years of separation and oppression, in the best light moving forward.
You know, I was going to ask if your closing comment, but that sounds like your closing comment, Shady Senator Nakhid. Senator Nakhid, it's always a pleasure whenever you come into the village. You know, it's always a pleasure. And thank you very kindly for giving us this time.
Thank you, Senator.
Take care.
Yeah, man.
Be
Bless.
safe.
Okay, take care. Yeah. So, folks, there you have it. Senator David Nakhid joining us. Right? And that's just the start, you know. That's just the start of things that we'll be doing here in the village. You know, calling these people and getting their ideas and their opinions of things that they're doing. You know, and Senator Nakhid is a good one. Because, Tommy, you see, whenever the PNM start, the race thing, you understand? Them just are certain people that pitch out, you know, to talk race, you know. Race. Yeah. So, I'm going to play this one here. I'm going to play this song here. Hold on, eh? I'm going to play this song here. I'm going to play this song. Hold on. Oh, I got rid of it, boy. I should not do that. All right, let me play this song here. Let me play this song. I think Brother make this song for the PNM, you know. He made this song for the PNM.
Mother water, fire. Sing it up, boy. Welcome to the place where all we talk about is race. Mother, race to the rum shop, race to the mass camp, racing to pelt some ways. Fire. There's an island down in the south by the Orinoco Mount with funk and fire, doom and desire. What place I'm talking about? Talking about Trinidad. We have the goods and the bad. Welcome to Trinidad, where half the country mad. Talking about TDO, Bacchanal, that's the way we flow. The shots will fire, waves will melt when we hear a soul calypso. If you come by plane with a lie, or by a boat, the coast guard didn't see. This ain't no mama guy, this is the land of the free is free. Fire! So come on down, join the Lego. This is lawless, not Trinity. So bend back and start the bubble. All of we is one family. Oh darling, talking about Trinidad. We have the goods and the bad. Welcome to Trinidad, where half the country mad. Talking about TDO, Bacchanal, that's the way we flow. Shots will fire, waves will melt when we hear a soul calypso. Present in his partners, we have we own reality. Down here, 1 and 1 could be 11. That's the culture you see. So hold on for the ride of your life. Who knows what's around the bend? And if you're feeling some hesitation, remember shyness and rub his friend. Hold on, talking about Trinidad. We have the goods and the bad. Talking about Trinidad, where half the country mad. Talking about TDO, Bacchanal, that's the way we flow. Shots will fire, waves will melt when we hear a soul calypso. Welcome to the place where the people obsessed with race. Black man, Chinese, white man, Indian, racing to belt their ways. There's an island down in the south by the Orinoco
And of course, that's the man himself, boy, David Rudder, boy. Raise your hand, but never surrender, Tommy. It's race. That is the PNM, you know. Race. Race to the rum shop. Race to the savannah. Race to Bally's house. Everything
Race
for
to
them
the
is race.
pole.
Huh?
Race to the pole.
Race to the pole, yeah, race to the pole too. So take a quick listen to this, folks. This is Kamala Prasad Besessa and a young man called Garrel Simmons, 18 years of age.
So you're in vacation?
Yes, but I left school soon.
So what Minister reminded me, you're going to give an internship in the Ministry of Public Admin and Artificial Intelligence.
Okay.
Certification. Would you like that?
Of course I will. That will be very much wonderful to me.
And how's it helpful?
It's better now.
Better. You have to go every year we now join the others clinics. She's so proud of you.
Tommy, why?
Very proud of him.
I mean, yeah. You know, all the Prime Minister is doing is topping the chart day after day after day after day. She's raising the bar.
She's a gem. There's no question she's a gem.
No question. She's raising the bar every single day in Trinidad and Tobago. Raising the bar. But you see what the PNM have to try and do is to lower it. They have to lower the bar.
The fourth estate is working with the PNM. That's why they feel that they are entitled.
No, you are right. You are absolutely right. So Tommy, let's finish here. Nyan Gatsby Dolly. Tell people what they already know, what the PNM didn't do. Take a listen.
Fired CPEP and forestry workers to know that there are grants that you should be applying for at this time, and we want you to access the offices of social development, Ministry of the People and Social Development to access and apply for these grants. The temporary food card, that is emergency food support for households without income, that is available, and we ask you to visit the offices and we will tell you where they are and apply for that. The permanent food support, monthly food allowance based on family size, you can apply for that as well. The public assistance grant, which gives you financial aid for families under the poverty line, you have no income and you should be applying for that at this time. Rental assistance, which affords you a rent of up to $2,500 a month for 3 months. You should be applying for that. There's a dietary grant, which is up to $1,500 for persons with specific health-related dietary needs. The pharmaceutical grant, up to $2,500 for drugs not provided under CDAP. The education grant, $500 per month per child attending secondary school where the household has no other income source. The school supplies grant, a support for students attending primary schools to cover books, uniforms, and related materials. The PNM is calling on every displaced CPEP and forestry worker to take immediate steps to safeguard your families. The government, which should be doing this for you and should be helping, is not helping you to help yourselves. And we, the PNM, as a responsible opposition that cares, is now putting it before you so that you can take immediate action to safeguard your family. Visit your local board office. Apply for these grants. We are asking all of those CPEP workers, go to those offices, apply for those grants, and demand your legal right for support under Section 9 and Section 10 of the Public Assistance Act. Do it now. before the September term begins. Do it now. Go now. Take action to safeguard yourself and your family. These offices are located all around the country. There's an office in Port of Spain, Tunapuna, Caroni, that's the Shoguna's office located in Caroni, San Fernando, Aranguez, Rio Claro, Point Fortin, Princestown, Pinal, Sandy Grande, and Tobago. Our CPEP and forestry workers understand that silence is not an option.
Tommy, don't you think
Is that the same government who was in charge when we had COVID?
I'm wondering, Tommy, all this information you share now, shouldn't you have been sharing that information for the past 10 years? Eh?
No.
You don't want to share this information? Look, not the right welcome.
So I guess double dipping is no longer an option.
Yeah, no longer in action. Call welcome.
Good night, Uncle Tommy and Professor Wall Street. Where was this woman for the past 10 years? Huh? And she was in government. Why she didn't tell the people she was in government where to
You're breaking up.
they have no shame. They should go and hide themselves somewhere.
Yep.
You know, come on and telling people where to go and apply for grant. But when you was there, you didn't come on and telling people where to apply for grant all through the COVID, all through people getting flooded, all through disasters. You wasn't telling people what to do. Huh? Because the money wasn't enough for you and your friends and your family. So why she don't shut up and get the hell out and go somewhere and rest your brain? I know she missing all here. That's why she behaving that way. And she missing the bundles on here. Because she not getting the money to do the bundles on here. You see? These people have no bloody shame. Everyone have been at PNM opposition have no shame. They should go and lock themselves in a dungeon and don't ever show their face again.
Correct.
But I guess these people like people to call and insult them. That's what they get immunity. Look at the next one. Marvin Gonzalez talking about the state board. They're not equal.
Yeah, diverse.
When Rowley was there, we had a state board. Huh? He had Newman George in 10 state board. He had that lawyer guy, his lawyer, in 20 state board. Huh? He not couldn't open then. But again, these guys, they like insult. And when you insult them, they say you're bad. But they look for it. And where is Auntie one sent Beckers? So all these people should go and hide themselves. They're not fit. They're not fit to be in the opposition. Because they're very weak and all they're doing is bad talking. Look at the corruption in the CPEP. Nobody knows who signed paper, who approved paper to sign that contract. But I wish all of them could make jail. I wish you could hold every one of them and let them make jail. But Faris going back, down here. Everybody get quiet. Faris quiet now. You don't hate them. Because they know what they do. See? So these people have nothing. That is what I have to say tonight.
Thank you.
Wall Street and Uncle Tommy.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Okay. Good night.
Tommy, have any voice note there?
I don't see any blaring at me, except if someone hidden behind. Let me see what's going on with this here. Let's see what this is here.
Everybody wants everything for nothing. Everybody wants everything, but willing to give up nothing.
You heard that?
Yeah.
You know who that is?
Sean Fokojo. Yeah.
Let me see if there's anything else.
KFC, welcome. KFC.
Have a good
KFC.
night, Mr. Washit.
Good night.
Uncle Tommy.
Yeah, man.
Hey, KFC, what's happening? What's happening, brother?
I'm gonna be their coach.
Yeah.
She get back. She get back for one of them part. What she talking to? Me got all them grant on them. For the COVID, she was telling me that all them grant on them. When they shut down petrol train, they tell me that all them grant.
Yep.
When all them TSCT workers go on, don't tell me that all of that.
No, ain't tell them that.
I see PNM, I have George on a board.
NCC, boy.
Yeah, he come in last 9 minutes when we told him for the last 9 years, born on fire. He had on a Michael Jackson jacket, rip it off. He had a PNM jersey underneath and a UNC jersey on top. And present awards. And he had a board. So go on my bench and every UT and TC. This is every time man have a part in the culture too, you know.
No, they'll get something, man. They'll get something. They'll get something.
Whatever goes in the back, then you need grenade. You don't watch them fellas and them, you know. You ain't tell me, you know, Mr. Washit. You ain't twiggy, you know.
KFC, you make me choke, boy. Alright. Olio. Yeah, Olio, look the NCC board, eh? Yeah, but I'm gonna finish play this. Listen to this, folks. Listen to this.
PM calls on citizens to reject prejudice, commits to Mandela's legacy. Prime Minister Kamla Persad-Bissessar has called on citizens to reject prejudice. She made the call in her message Thursday, commemorating Nelson Mandela International Day. Today, Trinidad and Tobago joins the global community in observing the United Nations Nelson Mandela International Day, honoring the birth and legacy of one of the world's greatest champions of justice, peace, and human dignity, she stated. And she added, Nelson Mandela, affectionately known as Madiba, remains a towering symbol of courage, sacrifice, and reconciliation. Through decades of imprisonment and resistance, he taught us that true leadership is rooted not in power, but in compassion, humility, and service. Persad-Bissessar stated it was a profound honor for TNT to welcome Mandela during his historic visit in 2004, an inspiring moment in our nation's life. I was also humbled to represent our country at his state funeral in 2013, paying tribute to a man whose influence transcended borders and generations, she added. Persad-Bissessar stated this year's theme, The Legacy Lives On Through You, reminds us that Madiba's mission endures. His legacy lives in our daily efforts to promote unity, defend the vulnerable, and uphold the values of equality, justice, and peace. As Prime Minister, I reaffirm my government's commitment to these ideals. Let this day renew our collective resolve to uplift our communities, reject prejudice, and build a more just and united nation, she urged. She added, may the light of Nelson Mandela's legacy continue to guide us for posterity. In 2014, King George V Park was renamed Nelson Mandela Park in honor of the late activist and former president of South Africa. Vary creed and race, and each has an equal place in the development of this society.
There we go. There we go.
Yep.
You all see? You all see for yourself? But Tommy, I'm telling you, these. Okay, hold on.
Let me tell you something. Kamala is a remarkable person. I mean, the fact that she took Raleigh with her when she went to Mandela's funeral.
Correct. The people forget that, you know, Tommy.
If the positions were switched at that time, you think he would have taken her?
Take away. He taking her away. Taking her away. But sometimes I didn't even know which one of these to play. All right, let me play this.
Start with the first one.
Huh?
Start with the first one.
Oh, God. Folks, they can listen to this. Listen to Senator Nakhid talk about Marvelous Marva pushing the race card. Take a listen.
Trinidad and Tobago. Here, Marvin Gonzalez, former Minister of Public Utilities, Minister of National Security, and overall stink man. I'll tell you why he stink. You come to tell the people of Trinidad and Tobago that when you heard the names of our board, names that ethnically sound like Indian names, you had to wonder if you were in Mumbai or Delhi. No, you're not in Mumbai or Delhi. You're in Trinidad and Tobago, where the Indo-Trinbagonians make up a sizable population. But all in the PNM can't stomach that. That if Indian people rise on merit, they get selected to state boards, you feel you in Delhi or Mumbai. Well, Marvin Gonzalez, tell me how you and the PNM feel when all they walk through Maloney. Tell me how all they feel when they walk through Lavantil West, Beetham Estate, Beetham Gardens, Hope Gardens. How you feel? Where is then? How you feel where is? You feeling like where? Where is? In Trinidad? In the poorest places in Africa? Where you feeling is when you walk through? When you walk through PNM constituencies, like up in Saganka, Bagatelle, Scorpion, Cocorite, how you feel when you see African people living like that under PNM for 63 years? Tell me, Marvin Gonzalez, how you feel on the PNM when all they suffer African people for over 63 years. How you feel when you pass Beetham? You pop your window. Eh? Eh? Well, I want to call it something right now, eh? All they so who like to bring in race. When all they know all they suffer African people and making like you care about African people now. You see some Indian names and you feel you was in Mumbai or Delhi. Well, Marvin Gonzalez, I want to tell you how you feel when, boy. Anyway, brother man, come with something better than that. I see all you drop Faris Al-Rawi from the racist lineup. I see all you drop Faris Al-Rawi from the racist talk that all is perpetrating. So you up next. Don't worry, we'll deal with you too. You see some in their names and thought you were in Mumbai and Delhi. Tell us, Trinidad and Tobago. Tell us, Marvin Gonzalez. What part of the world you feel you in when you pass through Beetham Gardens and Beetham Estate, Maloney, KP Lands, all them places that the PNM pauperized, brutalized, decimated. How you feel? Where is then?
There you have it. Wait, Marvin. Wait. But folks, I want to show you all something, eh? I want to show you all something. You see, first of all, before we start that, we have to do this. We have to play this. Yeah, Tommy, before we do anything like that. We must do this. Yeah?
That the PNM has found itself in, as the gentleman would have said rightly. Dr. Eric Williams, many years ago, said that every single member of the PNM is a propagandist of the PNM. And one of the first things I will do as your new chairman is to ensure that the propagandists of the PNM must be deployed on every nook and every cranny of this country. And we will chase them away on social media, and that the gospel of the PNM must be known to every single citizen of this country.
So, folks, I'm asking a question now. Tommy, I want to ask a question. I'm asking a question. Folks, here is the former IMA Institute for Marine Affairs appointed by the PNM. Yeah? Right? Where is the diversity? Tommy, I'm just asking a question. I ain't sure. Where is it? What? Wait. Nah. This is not correct. This is the IMA Institute of Marine Affairs Board. All right? Maybe that is Ghana. I don't know. But let me ask the next question. This is the East Port of Spain Development Board appointed by the PNM. Wait now, boy. Wait, with the diversity. Nah. Maxine Richard was on that one, boy. Helion Morian was the chairman. But wait. Look, the Children's Authority Board under the PNM. Wait. Tommy, I must not seeing good. Tommy, you see how PNM like to play race? Race? And look the last one. The NCC board on top just appointed, and the former PNM appointed CPEP board. Let me play this again for you. Let me play it again for you all. Yeah?
That the PNM has found itself in, as the gentleman would have said rightly. Dr. Eric Williams, many years ago, said that every single member of the PNM is a propagandist of the PNM. And one of the first things I will do as your new chairman is to ensure that the propagandists of the PNM must be deployed on every nook and every cranny of this country. And we will chase them away on social media, and that the gospel of the PNM must be known to every single citizen of this country.
You hear? All you for yourself? That is the PNM. They cannot be trusted. So somebody send me something here. So folks, I'm reading it. Somebody send me something here from Crive Wave TT News. Public concern. Report are circulating that Christine Twiggy Willie Willer, a suspended PNM activist, has been appointed as a hospitality assistant personnel, at Western North Regional Office in Port of Spain. What's raising eyebrows is employees are alleging that this position was eliminated years ago. This comes amidst claims connecting political wins to specific appointment. Is this the case of a political favoritism or legitimate hiring? The public deserves answers and transparency from WASA regarding this appointment and the status of this position. Let me ask the personal question. Person, what about this board? Tommy, Did you hear when these boards were appointed that the UNC was saying, how could you appoint most of them black people to them boards? Let me be honest. I'm asking the question.
Of course not.
Okay. Let me go to the Port of Spain Development Board. Did the UNC ask? Wait. Well, you're supposed to have at least 3 or 4 Indians on that board. Did they ask that? Okay. Look, the Children's Authority. Did they ask the same thing? So, something has to be wrong. The propaganda of the PNM, although don't fall for it, as we said, we bring you the facts, the whole facts, and nothing but the facts. I'm going to go to the chat quickly. The chat get me from me tonight, boy. Ooh, the chat gone.
Because you got a distraction.
Yeah, it gone. The chat gone, folks. Let me see what I can get in here before we go for the break. Let me spend the next few seconds trying to get to the chat. All right, hold on. Let me see if I have any voice notes in the meanwhile.
Let me check and see if I have any.
Yes, KFC.
Mr. Wall Street.
Yeah.
Hi, good night. I know you're going for the break. Serious thing. That Barracuda that's up in the front of PNM runs him more.
Yeah, she on the board. She had to be on the board because she's the president at Pantry Bagel.
For now.
Them get a seat on the board. President of Pantry Bagel, the president of Tuco. Normally, the National Carnival Band Association does get a representative too. I used to be Rosalind Gabriel. Yeah, but I didn't see.
She didn't remember the rowley and give me a piece of land down in Tracy City there. She didn't come out of that cocaine. She didn't come out of the cocaine. She was sat in the cocaine room first, you know, she had the election. She was only red with a cocaine broom and she sweeping clean.
Yeah.
All right, I'm watching it. I'm watching it. Yeah, man.
Thank you, KFC. The PNM back up the wrong tree with this ethnic board, eh? Seriously. Because, and Tommy, you don't want to make it bad, Tommy. The PNM do not do their homework. They do not do their due diligence. We talked about that many times here.
Over and over.
Them just use spaghetti Terry. Throw something up on the wall and see what will stick. That is the PNM. They're lazy. I have been told many times that former Prime Minister Rowley was lazy.
Yep.
And folks, I interacted with that man. Not once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times, 8 times, 9 times, 10 times, and counting. And I think it's Ansel Roger said that. Ansel Roger, you are absolutely correct. That fella is lazy. Lazy. I know about that. I could talk about that. Tommy, I never talked about that before, did I? I don't remember.
First time.
Oh, first time. Yeah, I could say that.
I think I've said it. I have said it before too.
Yeah. That fella is lazy. He lazy. Me asking all that, telling all you. Yeah. And that is why all these things of significance, right? It doesn't happen under his watch. Not much due diligence. All right, let me go to the chat. When I come back, I just spend. Look. Tommy, hear the question. Hear this question.
Wall Street. How many state boards there in Trinidad.
What? Tommy? What's that question for?
I don't know.
What? Look, PNM Fox, you something wrong with you, you know. Something wrong with you. Let me say.
He said you lies. Kamala who said he lazy.
No. Well, she might add to the other people who said he lazy. Ansel Roger said Dr. Rowley's lazy. Go and look it up. I just left it alone. I ain't saying nothing. But I have proof that the man lazy. He lazy. The man is lazy. And Tommy, hear this. I make up an agenda in order to do certain things. Right? The man tell me, them is too much things, boy. You gotta cut back half of them. Cut back half of them. Me not asking all you know. I was responsible for it. I could tell all you. He lazy. That's why the country had so much problems. Roger said that. Not cake, thank you. Roger said that. Roger said that. Thank you. Not cake, welcome. Roger said the man lazy. All right. Don Lopez says, I believe it's 153 state boards. I don't know how much state boards there is in Trinidad. What does that to do with me and what's going on here? Yeah? Thank you very much, Anthony. Right? You see all them fellas that want to make up all kind of thing? PNM Fox trying to make up all kind of thing. Look, folks, we go for the break, eh? We're going to take that break. It's In the Village with Uncle Tommy, Professor Washit, and you on WZYE 95.9 FM. We come to you every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. That's Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. And when we come back, I just get some more information there. I'll give all you some numbers about boards under the PNM. Right? We'll be right back. Stay constant.
You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio. WZYE 95.9 FM.
No more red, no more red, no more red, no more red, no left foot, right foot again. No more struggle, no more shame, no more pain. We want to see us win, we want the brides again. No more penny again. Bye bye, penny, bye bye. Bye bye, penny, bye bye. We don't vouch for you. And we are tired of the bloodshed, tired of the taxes, tired of proposals and all the excuses, tired of no water, tired of stretching at the lot, tired of the eyebrows rippling, no left foot, right foot again. No more struggle, no more shame, no more pain. We want to see we win, we want the brides again. No more penny again. Bye bye, me bye bye. Bye bye, bring bye bye. I'm a point We're tired of the bloodshed, tired of the taxes, of the proposals and all the excuses, tired of no water, tired of stretching at the lot, tired of the eyebrows rippling. No left foot, right foot again. No more struggle, no more shame, no more pain. We want to see we win, we want the brides again. No more penny again. Bye bye, penny, bye bye. Bye bye, penny, bye bye. We don't vouch it for you. No more red, no more red, no more red, No more struggle, no more shame, no more pain. We want to see the win, we want the brides again. No more penny again. Bye bye, Benny, bye bye. Bye bye, Benny, bye bye. We don't vouch for you. Bye bye, Benny, bye bye. Bye bye, Benny, bye bye. We don't vouch for you.
Welcome to WZYE TV 95.9 FM. We come to you every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. And on Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. on Let's Talk Politics. Like, share and subscribe to keep up to date with reality affecting your life, and as we always say, we bring the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
You're tuned to WZYE, the heartbeat of unfiltered truth. We're more than a station, we're a movement, grounded in facts, driven by integrity, committed to progress. We don't chase headlines, we create them. Decoding politics and current affairs to question power, not cozy up to it. From Laventille to Scarborough, whether you're in your living room or your commute, this is where perspectives collide, divides dissolve, and tomorrow's conversations start today. WZYE, we originate, not imitate.
Fire! 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 Fire!
We are back with you. It's In the Village with Uncle Tommy, Professor Walsheet, and you on WZYE 95.9 FM. We come to you every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. That's every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. Don't forget, folks, when you join us, do your civic duty. Share the live, share the live. WZYE 95.9 FM on Facebook. Subscribe. WZYE TV on YouTube. And you can reach us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444.
Also at 973-609-6509, 973-609-6509. As the professor said, share the live, share the live, share the live. Let's get those numbers up.
Yeah, CV, listen to this. You are absolutely correct. Right? Under the PNM, 1% and the rest of them live large and in charge. Black people suffer under the PNM. They suffer. They don't like to hear that, but it's the truth. How could you from 17.3% to 26.3%, 52% of people living below the black people living below the poverty line, and they ain't suffering. And most of them have put you in office. How could that be? I don't understand how PNM folks and party them could sit down idly by and see that happening and not saying one word. You know, Sugar Alice have a song, not one word?
Not one word.
Not one word. They ain't saying nothing. Yeah? Because they like it so.
They're free.
We like it so. We free. Yeah. All you're free. Once you pay them in power, them good. Yeah? Them good. All right. So somebody just sent me a message. Well, you see, we have people here people here that's give you information. State enterprises. There are 52. So, folks, I was just sent this from a reliable source. There are 52 active state enterprises, according to the Ministry of Finance most recent data, often published in the State Enterprise Investment Program. These entities are government-controlled companies, either fully owned or majority owned, and they operate in various sectors, such as energy, for example, National Gas Company. And then you have infrastructure is UDICOT, agriculture is NAMDEFCO, health is NIBDEC, transport is PTSC, media is CNMG, and TTT. Well, they don't have no CNMG no more. It's now TTT. Yeah? So that is an example. There we go. 52. Yeah? So, folks, take a listen to this one. Take a listen to this one.
Jeerleen rips into Gonzalez. Government Minister Jeerleen John has slammed opposition MP Marvin Gonzalez after he raised questions about the ethnic composition of state-appointed boards by the United National Congress-led government. Let me tell you this, when I looked at it, I wonder if we are living in Bangladesh or Delhi, that's all I can say, said Gonzalez when asked for comment on recent state board appointments. He was speaking yesterday at a news conference held at the opposition leader's office in Port of Spain. Asked to clarify his statement, Gonzalez said a PNM cabinet took great care when appointing state boards to ensure diversity. You couldn't bring a cabinet note by Dr. Keith Christopher Rowley with only a certain race being represented.
I had to stop that. Tommy, did you hear that?
Yep.
Okay. So let me play this. And then I'm going to show you all something else. Let me play this.
That the PNM has found itself in, as the gentleman would have said rightly. Dr. Eric Williams, many years ago, said that every single member of the PNM is a propagandist of the PNM. And one of the first things I will do as your new chairman is to ensure that the propagandists of the PNM must be deployed on every nook and every cranny of this country, and we will chase them away on social media, and that the gospel of the PNM must be known to every single citizen of this country.
Okay, so listen to this now.
Care when appointing state boards to ensure diversity.
Listen to this.
To clarify his statement, Gonzalez said a PNM cabinet took great care when appointing state boards to ensure diversity.
Okay, all right. That's quote from Gonzalez. This is not Walshit and Uncle Tommy making this up. So Tommy, help me with this, Tommy. Where is the diversity there, Tommy? Help me with that one. That is the IMA Institute of Marine Affairs Board. Where is the diversity? Marvelous Marva. Where is the diversity, Marvin? Where it is, Tommy? All right.
Women and men.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes it says, you can always find one. Find one. Yeah, you can always find one. Take one. Take one. All right, let me go. East Port of Spain Development Board. Where is the diversity? Marvin. Where is the diversity? Oh, I thought. Wait. Tommy, just so people think we ain't using AI. Let me try again.
Held at the opposition leader's office in Port of Spain. Asked to clarify his statement, Gonzalez said a PNM cabinet took great care when appointing state boards to ensure diversity.
Oh, they take great care. All right, let me look at the Children's Authority. Children's Authority Board under the PNM. Marvin, Marvelous. Where's the diversity there? Okay. All right. Look at this one. What about that one? Way boy. All right. Now we continue to listen to this one here.
You couldn't bring a cabinet note by Dr. Keith Christopher Rowley with only a certain race being represented. It must represent Trinidad and Tobago. That is how a PNM cabinet conducted itself. And Rowley would ask you directly if that board was being taken from India if it only represented a particular race, or is it a board from Ghana?
Hey, Tommy, wait.
He didn't. He forgot to ask.
What you forget to ask? Wait, is this board here from Ghana? Tommy? Yeah, Tommy. Them fellas don't do the due diligence, you know. I am asking the question. Was this board from Ghana? No, Tommy? What about this board? Was this board from Ghana? Oh, no. What about this board? You see? I keep telling all you, I keep telling you all. Everybody, TC and Heavy, ground report. The other fella on Synergy TV. Is it? I forget your name. All your should be played.
That the PNM has found itself in, as the gentleman would have said rightly. Dr. Eric Williams, many years ago, said that every single member of the PNM is a propagandist of the PNM. And one of the first things I will do as your new chairman is to ensure that the propagandists of the PNM must be deployed on every nook and every cranny of this country. And we will chase them away on social media, and that the gospel of the PNM must be known to every single citizen of this country.
Yeah, Caribbean Soul, what is the next one? Is Breaking Dawn. Yeah, Breaking Dawn. Breaking Dawn. That is it. Breaking Dawn. Yeah. You see, Tommy? You see? The fella is right to spread propaganda all over the place. Yeah? When them take a board to former Prime Minister Rowley, he want to know if the board from Ghana, like you didn't mind. Marvin, all you, something wrong with all you. Something wrong, Tommy. They ain't right in the head. But anyway, let me continue to listen to this, eh?
He continued, and I remember former minister, Colum Imbert, as the corporation's soul would ask you even before cabinet, is that a board from Mozambique? Gonzalez emphasized the PNM's commitment to ethnic diversity. What we are seeing here today by the UNC government, if it doesn't trouble you, then I don't know what will trouble us as a society, he said, committed to cultivating ethnic harmony in this country. But in response later yesterday, Government Minister John said the UNC government was committed to deepening racial justice and cultivating ethnic harmony in this country, and rejected comments made by Gonzalez. In response to questions from the Express, John, who is the Minister of Works and Infrastructure, noted that Gonzalez raised concerns about the ethnic composition of state-appointed boards, commenting that when he looked at it, he wondered if we are living in Bangladesh or Delhi. John condemned Gonzalez's comments as she reminded that the majority of the population voted for the UNC government at the April 28th general election. A majority of the TNT's electorate elected the UNC to be the party of government. We reject any position that suggests the PNM, whose plans and policies were soundly rejected by the masses, should presume to tell us how we should act while we are in government. They spent 10 years misleading the citizens of TNT, indoctrinating us in the notion that they were God-given rulers of TNT, said John, who is also a UNC deputy leader and member of parliament for Couva North. The minister continued, we reject that notion totally. It's our duty to fix the country as we promised our citizens 8 weeks ago. We will do things our way and at our own pace. It would be helpful if Gonzalez direct his misplaced frenzy in fixing his party's dissolution. She said the UNC government has been in office for 8 short weeks, and we are committed to deepening racial justice and cultivating ethnic harmony in this country. We will manage Trinidad and Tobago's affairs with fairness and equity to all people. However, we will never allow a party that is wrapped up in the garment of racism and compliant to the wishes of those in whose interest the PNM ruled for 10 years. The rich did get richer. By our deeds you shall know us. We were elected by the broad-based support of our society. We intend to honor and respect that trust that has been placed upon us, she said. Further, John noted that Gonzalez took umbrage that UNC's campaign manager, Firoz Khan, was appointed as URP program manager, while Peter Kanhai was appointed to lead the National Carnival Commission, NCC. One wonders who is better equipped to carry out UNC's policies than those members of the party who are aware of the party's plans and programs that will transform this country into a more just, balanced, and moral society, she said. John stated, neither Khan nor Kanhai is a citizen of Bangladesh or India. They are Trinidadians who have as much right to be selected for any position as any other Trinbagonians of equal ability. It is also wise to remember that Trinidad and Tobago consists of citizens of every creed and race, and each has an equal place in the development of this society.
Correct is right. That's the way it's supposed to be. So yeah.
Yep.
So okay. It is supposed to be the The ground report with Mighty K, Lennox Smith, and Andy Williams, Andy the Pitbull Williams, the future of talk with TC and Evie, Irvin Felix with Real Talk, and Breaking Dawn. 94, right? Yeah, 94. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. That is the 4. So we are here to bring you the truth, the whole truth, and not the truth. The whole truth and not the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Nothing but the truth.
Nothing but the truth. We're not here to bring you propaganda and mislead you. Like how them other PNM talk should have mislead you and they get fact check left, right, and center. Yeah? Santa Cruz, welcome.
Good night again, Wall Street, Uncle Tommy, and to everybody out there. When Jackie Lazarus, Bridget Anissa George, Newman George, and others who were rowdy campaign managers
Correct.
got cushy position, Jackie Lazarus was on the MTS board and I don't know how many other boards.
And chairman of board too. She was chairman too.
Right.
Chairman.
Right. And Bridget Anissa George was sitting in the Senate for 10 years. Newman George was on how many state board? 9
3 or 4 boards.
Or 10?
3 or 4. 3 or 4. 4 boards.
You sure is that? Okay, anyway, all right, okay, I stand corrected.
Yeah.
Marvelous Marvin didn't have a problem.
Nope.
He wasn't looking at the ethnic composition then. He wasn't feeling like he in Bangladesh. He was feeling like he was in the Congo.
Yeah, in Ghana.
Right? He was feeling good. He was feeling comfortable.
In Ghana.
Right?
Yeah.
He didn't have a problem. But no, he have a problem with Peter Kanai and the other fella being on state boards.
Yeah.
You know, PNM are so selective, right? It's different strokes for PNM folks. What is good for them, it's not good for anybody else. But I like what Jolene John told them. We are in government. We will do what is right by the people. Unlike all you who are only doing for friends, family, and finances. I want to ask the next question before I leave.
Yeah.
How many people from Bangladesh and Delhi, right? They recuse themselves to help the people of this nation. How many of them? Did they help anybody from the Beta, from Laventille, Mova, even help facilitate them with proper washrooms and things? No, they did not. So I don't know what is Marvelous Marvin problem, right?
Yeah.
And as for Gatsby Dolly, I don't know where she come out suddenly that she telling these people to go and access these things. What happened to all the people, even the people with COVID who lost their jobs in COVID? They did not even get the grant, the money that was given to the country for the COVID. They did not get it. And you instigating people now to go and access these grants. I don't have a problem, you know. I don't have a problem with that. All you go, right? But don't, while you all were there, all you make the people feel that they were needy and they were greedy, right? And now all you want to, you know what? The best thing that this country could do for the PNM, leave them in opposition. Because when they're in opposition, they have a heart. Other than that, they have a swinging brick. Thanks a lot.
Oh, God. I'm going to play this voice note here. To me. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes when I read PNM Fox contribution to me, I just ask myself, and as Mr. Floyd, hold on. What I just ask myself when I read his comments is if you think education is expensive, try ignorance.
Try ignorance.
Yeah, try ignorance.
Mr. Zimmer, Mr. Tommy, what's your past folks in Fox's and Patricia Wheel, you know, when you play them little clips and things just now, the pictures they with the skateboard, you know what they saying on the chat? Look at what she's spreading propaganda.
It's truth. It's truth.
Propaganda. You remember when he said propaganda is truth?
Yeah.
No, he's saying you spreading propaganda.
Yeah, right, truth, you know. Marvelous Marva said, right, propagandist. PNM Fox say propagandist is good. So if I spreading propaganda, I spreading good, right? That's what I tell you. With him, if you think education is expensive, try ignorance.
Hey, your past spoken a real sense, and you got to take a wrong approach to that. But let me say, Mr. Marvin, you see, have a diversifying at the state board is a representation of Trinidad, right? So if we say no, we supporters, say we're not going to buy no merchandise from the Soca Warriors, we're not going to spend no money to go and see the play in the World Cup until we have 3 Indian, 2 Chinese, and a white in it.
Yeah.
Right? You can see how the uneducated that song. Just like when you say Delhi and New Delhi and Mumbai.
Bangladesh and yeah.
Yeah. You see how uneducated that is?
Yeah.
You make me make that statement, but the Soca Warriors are feeling like a PNM now. Look on
Tommy, listen to your friend, Patty Reed. PNM reading fact, sorry. Disrespectful word. Go ahead.
You pretend to have class, but you know better than KFC.
What's she talking about? What's she talking about?
What we talking about? Emery Brown.
Hey, PNM Fox. PNM Fox say Wall Street one day your nonsense will end. Man do not live forever. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, PNM Fox? You don't like truth? Your chairman says everybody in the PNM have to be a propagandist. I didn't make that up. You upset that we bringing truth to power? Go and tell your chairman Marva that. Go and tell him that. Stop it. Go and tell Gatsby Dolly. All in a sudden, them coming to tell people where you could go and get grants. 10 years, they should have tell people every single month where they could go and get grants. When COVID-19 came, all they should have had a website with telling people you could access this grant, you could access that grant. All they didn't do that. But all in a sudden, all they want to come now and tell you people. I don't have a problem with that, you know. That it's available, but it's not all you to come and tell people. Not all you. All you have no moral authority to tell people anything. But you know, Tommy, I just feel like if Marvelous Marva is the opposition leader, you know.
Telling you.
I like if he's the opposition leader, because I just see he or Faris more than I just see Penny Week Beckles. Yeah, KFC. KFC. Yeah.
Right now, Faris, right now, you button clapping right now, in the press conference.
Faris
Party. That's a man or a woman?
Who is that?
That person never called in yet?
Patty?
Or that robot? Yeah.
No, it's a woman. It's a woman.
But Mr. Washington, you'll go people there. They hate to hear the truth, you know. The truth hurts, you know.
Oh, God, boy. They don't like the truth.
But that boy was showing me to them PNM boy there. That boy from Haiti, or?
Them both from Ghana, Haiti, and Mozambique.
Now, but they try to make sure that, like Haiti, you know, especially PNM showing areas and them, you know.
Yeah.
That like Gabson Dolly and the wooden man. Again, the man who's playing the propagandist, man. I'm afraid to call him fellas name, man.
Marvelous Marva?
The young and Marvis. And my boy from down there, he beat from down there. In my 30 years, Mr. Washington, and then I was in the PNM come down there, so I want to go get the PNM now.
Yeah.
And tell them how much grant you afford. I know it was software and all that, only bossing bag in that, that's how I'm kind of thing. But sorry, let me grant for more. Only food can I take away anything, or let me get it back.
Yeah.
Let me take away food care from me, prayer, we have food care from me. But I start watching big man there. It's a more ball, the ball, that PNM people get to work on 91.9, the ball by Riverside Plaza. She said, I'm not ball.
Oh, she could be on that board. She not on that board no more.
No, the boy with the big belly, even black eye pasta was on Napa ball.
Yeah.
Room there still?
No, he was on Sapa.
Sapa. That room there?
Yeah, there was still a room there, man.
We're not full of the active person on that board, but AGC board, that board come through yet?
I ain't sure.
I now recommend that PNM contractor, they will back thing, watching that $3 billion you will mail. Let's wait until the CS come out and call out in him. Let's have him patient with him. But you put out a brother to look right now. So I don't doctor understand.
Bless.
I bear with him.
Yeah, bear with him. Stay patient. Yeah, not to kick you right. The truth hurts. Not as much as sitting on a bicycle without a seat, but it hurts also. Yeah?
Yep.
Please. All of them come all of a sudden to me. Them coming, right? With all these ideas. When they had time to come with ideas, they didn't come with ideas. Right? They had just I, and they didn't have no dares. That's what they had. They only had I without dares. Yeah? Let me make sure this is our caller. Hold on. Caller, you want to get on the program? Hello? You want to get on the program? Hold a minute, caller. Caller, welcome. Where you calling us from?
New York.
New York? What part of New York?
Queens.
Queens, all right. Queens, you're inside. Well.
Right. All right. Professor Wall Street.
Yeah, man. Uncle Tommy.
Yeah.
Uncle Tommy as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I'm going to say is that as Christian, we learn, train a child when he's young.
Proverbs.
So that when he get old, he will not depart from it.
Proverbs, yeah. What Proverbs is that?
I can't remember that.
Okay.
But hear what?
Yeah, go ahead.
We're talking about train a child. Now, the topic right now is about Marvin and his racist talk.
Right.
Now, I remember well, Eric Williams was leading PNM, and when he died, the Ellis Clark called Errol Mahavir and Kamaluddin Mohammed.
Correct.
Good?
Yeah.
To get a replacement for Eric Williams. And you know what he told them? Trinidad not ready for an Indian Prime Minister.
Okay.
So he put Chambers. Good? So what is going on? After that, when in the 2021 election, when there was the 18-18 tie,
yeah,
with Pandey was the Prime Minister. Robinson now said he given on a moral and spiritual belief or authority or what he appointed Manning. So the thing about it is, from way back when in Eric Williams days, this racial thing going on.
Okay.
Okay? Now, I have been following Trinidad politics since 1956 when Eric Williams came. And then he bring in the shoop machine.
Yeah.
You remember that machine? You still too young to know that.
What machine he bring in?
I was living in Trinidad at the time.
What machine was that?
Voting machine.
How?
Which machine was it, Tommy?
Like the machine Eric Williams would carry for election time.
Oh, okay, all right, okay.
Right? So that's what I'm saying. The other fellas still too young. And listen, PNM have a history of starting something and not finishing it. Eric Williams went in a place called Piparo in Trinidad, and he opened an unfinished community center. Right? That was in the 60s. So you see, then they're starting something and they can't finish it. So, Port of Spain Hospital, the opening practicality finished for the opening. Tobago Airport, it is finished, the opening. Madness. But just to enlighten others, as I said in the beginning, the biblical quotation, train a child, so that's what PNM train the people to do, preach race. Have a good night, sir. Take care.
Thank you, New York. That's Proverbs 22, verse 6. Yeah, Proverbs 22, verse 6. Yeah. So, Tommy, I think what New York was just talking about there is Crazy did make a song about finish it, you know. You know that?
Mm-hmm.
Tommy?
Yes, I remember.
Let me lay a little part of that. Huh? You remember
I
that one?
remember the song.
Yeah. Crazy make a song about that, but the man say the PNM can't finish it. They can't. Listen to what Crazy say. Listen to it all, yeah.
Crazy! Why don't let me harass him? Leave the man in peace, now, man.
I have a call coming.
Hold it, a minute. Take it and hold it.
A composer went in a toilet when an idea came to his head. So he stopped doing what he went to do and started composing instead. He was feeling so happy when he started the melody. Right away on the seat, the man sat down and decided to finish the song. He said the melody is so sweet and I know it go be a hit. And I ain't coming out of here till I finish it. See, I know that I can't go wrong and I have to finish this song. And I ain't coming out of here till I finish it. Until I finish it. Until I finish it. He said, I ain't coming out of here till I finish it.
Yeah, boy, that's not. The man just talk about finishing it, Tommy. I think that's what you were saying. Go ahead, Tommy, take the call. Take the call, Tommy.
Yeah, hello, good night.
Go ahead, caller.
Good night, caller.
Good night, Professor.
Good night.
Wall Street.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, there's the terror here. I'm calling from Aruka. Yeah, Marvin Gonzalez area.
Yes.
You hear me? What?
Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, what?
Go ahead.
You know, I want you to help me out with something, boy. You know, there's a evil going on in this dregs of PNM, and I'm trying to figure out where we doing it. Is Satan? Where Rowley live? Is Satan or something? Marvin Gonzalez, the next Penelope Bettel, the next stupid kind of dotish one. Education. What wrong with we black people, boy? Instead of you try to educate the African to be better, you creating some race thing about Bangladesh. And you know, I don't know if you could help me, boy, Professor, but they're trying to create some revolution here.
I don't know what
we don't want PNM in this country again, you know.
Yeah.
Something wrong. Uncle Tom, something wrong. Professor, something wrong.
Yes.
Them is not human being.
Something wrong.
That is not human being.
Yes.
Okay, you remember that?
Yes. Go ahead.
No, what we're saying, these is educated African. Marvin Gonzalez.
Miseducated.
No, them uneducated. He created violence. And he trying to pretend that he's something he's not. He living in a kind of bush kind of area. Wall Street, you hear me, boy?
Yeah, loud and clear, Go ahead.
What then? What is wrong with these slave kind of African, them is because they slave. You know you call house slave like Rowley, Keith Rowley?
Yep.
House slave. They is slave after 500, 600, 10,000 years. Where they get education for? This
Miseducation.
Marvin Gonzalez talking about Bangladesh and Bangladesh. He didn't know Bangladesh was the president is Bangladesh. We Rowley put the kind of Bangladesh. Anyway, fellas, have a good night.
Good night to you. Thank you for calling.
Bangladesh is between cricket now. Bangladesh is beating West Indies in cricket. You know, get them coming out till they finish it. Listen to Chris. Ain't coming out till they finish it. Let's get them up and cut them. That's the only have to finish it.
His wife became so uneasy, cause she find he staying too long. So he tell she, darling, don't worry, I only writing a song. And I don't intend to quit until I finish it. I know this will be a great calypso, and I have 2 more verses to go. Say the melody is so sweet, and I know it will be a hit. And I ain't coming out of here till I finish it. He say, I know that I can't go wrong, and people go sing this song. I ain't coming out of here till I finish it. Until I finish it, until I finish it. He say, I ain't coming out of here till I finish it.
That's the song is singing for the PNM. They're singing that song, Tommy.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Bangladesh. Bangladesh is between cricket. As a matter of fact, who is the trainer of Bangladesh? Not Simmons? All you find out this summer. Who is the trainer for Bangladesh cricket? Isn't it? Let me see. Let me Google that. Let me Google that real quick there, folks. Who is Bangladesh cricket coach?
Cricket coach.
Yeah, Bangladesh cricket coach. Let me see that. Bangladesh cricket coach. Cricket coach. I think it's Phil Simmons. You know. Who's Bangladesh cricket coach? Yeah, here we go. The head coach of Bangladesh men's national team is Phil Simmons. He was appointed in October 2024. Watch. Where Phil Simmons from, Tommy?
Trinidad.
Tommy, you sure, boy? You sure?
Do you know how old
I could be wrong. Could be wrong.
And they beat the West Indies. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Anthony. Phil Simmons, the coach for Bangladesh from Trinidad. He used to open for the West Indies, right?
That's right.
Oh, good. I remember my cricket good boy. Oh, good. I know some cricket. I wonder if Marvelous Marva know anything about cricket. Tommy, them fellas ain't coming out till they finish it, you know.
That's right.
Yeah. And PNM Fox gone in there too, you know. and Patty Reed. They coming out.
They're coming out to finish it.
They coming out till they finish it. Tommy, they gone in. Patty going to write a song. And PNM Fox going to help she. And both of them say, we ain't coming out till we finish it. Oh, God. Mr. Florida, welcome.
I would dedicate a song to Mr. Marvin Gonzalez. You know, explain. I have a song name is Force.
Yeah.
Play that for him.
You what I want to?
That's what you like.
All right.
Yeah, explain that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go get that one. All you start putting all your closing comments in the chat and closing quotes. Yeah, we go end the show tonight. Give me a little song you want to play. Oh, Tommy, so we just deviate, boy. explainer is hard.
It's okay.
It's, you say we just go quick, fan, right? I hear this. All right, hold on. I like crazy one better, you know, Tommy.
Finish it.
Yeah, all right. Before we go, let me give all you a little one or two more verses in this one here. Hold on, and then we go get the other one. I wonder if Patty and them still in there, boy. Let me see. Let me see if Patty and PNM Fox still in there.
IBC inside of here. All you knock in the door and all you go across by the neighbor, man. I have to finish this song of the season close by. And this song is a smasher. Yeah. All you give me a chance. All you go by the neighbor or go outside in the bushes or somewhere. Crazy. Yeah. Oi.
All right, boy. When PNM Fox and Patty come out on me, I hope they finish it, Tommy.
So they could come out.
Finish
it so they could come out.
Yeah, finish it so they could come out. I hope they finish it so they could come out. Yeah, KFC.
That was it. Dedicating songs. I'll play a song for Marva.
What is this? Which one?
McIntosh. Go donkey.
All right, you go get that one. Yeah, man.
Whip the donkey.
Yeah. Let me get this one here. All right, this one is from. Yeah.
You playing horse.
All right, all that is explainer. Get it. Who was that for again, Tommy? Who's that for?
Florida.
Somebody want liar by your word. Who?
Florida asked you to play that.
Who was that for?
Florida.
Well, who did you want that for? Do you know?
Marvelous.
For Marvelous?
Yeah, I think Marvelous is.
Yeah, somebody won this one. And of course, that's part of the PNM modus operandi. What did KFC want, Tommy? I remember that.
Wo Donkey.
Wo Donkey, yeah. The sisters, boy. Wo Donkey.
You know, you want Ronnie on.
Get Ronnie on?
Yeah, you wanted Ronnie's voice. Yeah.
Ronnie McIntosh. Road Donkey, Ronnie McIntosh. Let me see that. The donkey dance, is that what it is? Oh, yeah, it is. Look at here.
Ladies, oh gosh. Where you going? Listen. Me donkey ballin', me donkey parallel. Me donkey say that he can't take too much load. Me donkey shaking, me donkey breaking. Me donkey want to shake his tail on the road. What? Don't feel no way. Yes, man. Hey, now this is the dance. Call the donkey dance. Hey, so stop in your house, in the backyard. Let me go. Bend down, man. Oh, donkey. Where you going? Oh, donkey. Ride the donkey. Oh, donkey. Ride the donkey. Watch. Put your two fists together. Bridge your elbow up. Ride it. I will forward the motion. We go. we go. Whoa, donkey, whoa. Whoa, donkey. Ride the donkey, whoa, donkey, whoa. Listen, listen. Yeah, man. Spread your feet apart. With your two knees touching. Push your bum. See? Right there, right there. And your hands right there, downstairs, downstairs.
All right, that's Wo Donkey. Somebody was split me in two. Let's get that real quick. Douglas split me in two.
Yep.
You know that one, Tommy? Yeah, here it is.
Oh yeah. Send the Indians to India and the Negroes back to Africa. Somebody please just tell me where.
Let us suppose they pass a law. They don't want people living here anymore. Just suppose they pass a law. They don't want people living here anymore. Everybody got to fight their country according to your race originally. What a confusion I would cause in the place. They might have to shoot me in space because they're sending Indians to India, and the Negroes back to Africa. Can somebody please just tell me where they're sending for me? I am neither one nor the other. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. If they're serious about sending back people for true, they got to split me in two.
All right. Let me go. Let me see if there's any voice notes that I need to play here, folks, before we go. Yeah, split me in two, but split me in two, Tommy.
Yep.
Yeah, KFC.
Hi, the name Mr. Washington Uncle Tommy. What a marvelous show.
Thank you, man. Yeah.
Not marvelous, Marvel, eh? We talking truth to power.
Yeah.
We say some love to the diaspora, man.
Yeah,
All
man.
who look for listening. And I dedicated that tune for party or party with a man or woman from Gypsy, Susan. You hear that one?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, man, bless.
Yeah.
I never.
All right. Let me play this last voice note here. Tommy, you sure I no voice notes yet?
I ain't see any in my queue.
Again,
Hold
Wall
on.
Street, good night. Wall Street, Uncle Tommy, and to everybody out there. But Marvin Gonzalez didn't fall far from Patrick Manning with his racist talk, because I remembered in 1995 when the Pastor Panda UNC government came into office. There was a picture of the government at the front page of the newspapers. When Manning was asked about it, Manning said that he thought he was in Guyana or Suriname. That was the first time I realized that it had Indians in Suriname. I never knew that until I heard Patrick Manning say it. So you see where the nasty racism of the PNM generating from. It is a hand-me-down thing from generation to generation. It was Eric Williams with the recalcitrant minority. It was him, it was Manning, and we also remember Manning with Petro Singh. He wanted to rename Petro Trin Petro Singh when the UNC government came into office. That is why I did not feel sorry for what it is Rowley did him. I didn't feel sorry because Manning was not a good person either. He was not. And now you have the Minister of Man who see the man in the van, right? That he is coming to talk now about he feel he was in Bangladesh or Delhi, right? And I want to remind him what happened to Hilton Sandy with the Calcutta ship statement. What happened to him? He wasn't feeling like if he was in the Congo or Ghana when the PNM was in office. Nah. But suddenly now we feeling like in Delhi, Bangladesh or Delhi, right? Let him go ahead. And the media is just as nasty because they ask him about his opinion. What the hell are you asking him his opinion about it for? That is the UNC government and the coalition business. It has nothing to do with his opinion. When they were there, what he should be bothered about is that they do their job. And if it is, in my opinion, that enough Africans did not apply because they were telling people to apply. What they were supposed to do, run out of the streets and grab them and go and put them on a board like what PNM was doing, and they do not be from Bulford. Let me tell you something, Sir George from Tobago once said, a racist is a immoral and spiritually bankrupt individuals. And that is what we're seeing with the PNM. And you're smelling the desperation from them. You're smelling it because they know this government is succeeding. And you see how she hugged that child? She pulled that child towards her and hugged him. Man, that is eating at them. Eating at them. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. You're
Thanks.
not done,
Sis.
right,
I
Tommy?
get- No.
Huh?
I saw somebody say good night, guys, and that's about it.
Okay. Don Alexander says, God bless and safe night, Professor Worshid and Uncle Tommy. Miss Georgia said there isn't a single definitive list of state boards in Trinidad and Tobago. Thank you. Ah. Oh, before I go. Let me see this. Hold on, I still had that cold boy. Okay. Here it is.
Yeah,
PNM Swim Call Board. This is back in the PNM days. PNM Swim Call Board. 3 Indians of 12. Delhi, Africa. PNM Sport TT Boards. 2 Indians out of 9. Delhi, Africa. PNM CPEP Board. 1 Indian out of 11. Delhi, Africa. PNM NITCO Board. 1 Indian out of 7. Delhi, Africa. PNM iGov Board. Only 2 Indians out of 9. Delhi or Africa. PNM Self-Help Board, only 3 Indians out of 11, Delhi or Africa. Delhi or Africa. I think the PNM had to stop playing this race game. Seriously. They really had to stop. Window dressing is window dressing. What's Patty mean by that? Patty, but you talk about the little boy, Patty. What did she say again, Tommy? What the little boy? When Zayden, I forget what she says, yes?
I'm trying to recollect also.
Yeah. All right, folks, we're going to take that break, and when we come back, we're going to wrap up. Don't forget, put your closing quotes and send your closing voice notes and put your closing comments in the chat. We'll be right back. Stick and stay.
You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio, WZYE 95.9 FM.
We are back with you. It's In the Village with Uncle Tommy, Professor Washington, you on WZYE 95.9 FM. We come to you every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. That's every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. Don't forget Shady Live, WZYE 95.9 FM on Facebook, WZYE TV on YouTube. Subscribe. And you can always reach us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444.
Also at 973-609-6509, 973-609-6509. Don't forget to share it live.
Yeah, KFC. All right. KFC, you're going. Let me play my closing quote. Okay. When I saw my phone. Here we go.
Day. Father, July 17th.
Come on, man.
Before the world fully awakens, I place this day entirely in your hands. There is no safer shelter, no wiser direction, no truer care than yours. Guard every step I take, every choice I make, every word that leaves my lips, and even those silent thoughts that no one hears but you know so well. May I not lack faith to keep going, courage to start over, and peace to rest my heart in your promises. If this day is light, help me be grateful. If it is difficult, help me hold tightly to your hand. Stay with me, Lord, in every silence that screams inside, in every memory that aches without warning, in every moment when only your presence can carry me. Touch what still hurts. Heal what holds me back. Set me free from everything that keeps me from dreaming again. Let this Thursday be more than just another day. Let it be a chapter of new beginnings, a time of answers that ease the soul, a reunion with everything that brings me back to you. I give it all to you, Father, because when it's in your hands, even what once felt lost finds its meaning. Amen. Good morning, Lord. Today is Thursday.
From where I sit, this is it. The clock on the wall said that's all. I like to say what I've got to go. Remember, hard work beats talent when talent does not work hard. And for every 60 seconds of anger, you lose 1 minute of happiness. Remember, your circumstances may determine who you are, but you are responsible for who you become. Go ahead, Tommy.
There's a whole world out there. Just open a window and there it is. Like I always say, you, the man in the mirror, you have to become that change you want to see. However, if you look in the mirror and you don't like what you see, you cannot blame the mirror. Never look down on a person unless you're giving them a hand up. Love you all. Be safe. Who's in the heat, try to get and stay cool. And we'll see each other, God willing, on Sunday. Good
Thank
night.
you, Tommy. And Tommy, tomorrow I'm taking some kids from Newark school system, about 30 kids to the New York Stock Exchange, to the Plum
Nice.
Stock Exchange. So that's part of my civic duty. I'm taking about 30 kids to the floor of the New York Stock Exchange tomorrow. And
Excellent.
it's a life changing experience for many of them. And I am always feel splendiferous when
Yeah,
I go.
that should be very nice.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You take pictures and everything. I'll draw some pictures. I'll bring some pictures. Yeah?
Yeah, put them up on the chat.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, folks. Let me see. Hold on. Let me take that. Yeah. Yeah, KFC. KFC. KFC.
Yeah. Hi, good night, Mr. Washington. Uncle Tommy, man. I'll have a blessed night in the cold, man.
Yeah,
Mr.
man.
Washington,
Yeah.
the last for my board, AGC board. How much in that board?
I know. I know.
That one in that board. They must have been night Arita Ganga, wherever she is, for
Yeah.
blessing me. But I go away from a train and them. Or knocking on Noel Garcia. You're watching me and spitting on the ground. And Manny McFunnel. You know, them the black people, them the poor black people. So, I want to say good night to Rita Ganga. I hope she can stay on the board because she's a woman that's helping poor people.
Correct.
And you want to have a roof over my head. So, Mr. Washington, I just suddenly me tag in now.
Yeah, man.
And play my song for party for my boy.
Which one is
You
that?
like that song?
What's the song?
Yeah?
What's the song?
From Susan. Gypsy.
Suzanne by Gypsy?
Suzanne.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll go get it. Bless. Suzanne by Gypsy, right? Tommy, you know that one?
Not exactly
Huh?
sure. I said I'm not sure.
All right. Yeah, we go see if we can find that KFC. No, that is not. Hold on. Let me what is that one going on there, boy? Just now, eh? All right. Um. Yeah. So Denise. It's too late for you to go. Next time. Next time I'll go put your name on the list. Okay. Let me see if there's any on the Donna Alexander says, "Good night, family and friends. I pray the Lord keep you and your family safe through the night. In Jesus' name, amen. Sweet dreams." Uh, Let me see. Well, uh,
Aye, time for closing comments. Well, I listened because I wanted to do a test. Yeah. I wanted to see how it will go. And I realized, wait now, I ain't the name or the name that people give me. I ain't it at all. None of the two above mentioned. I say, oh, so if I don't come on the program, they don't have a contribution. Oi, oi, oi. If I don't come, so I say, I go just listen. I go just listen. Because I get in Nakhid. I mean, we operated at UE League together. Yeah, football up there when he just come back. So you should know the senior referee who was operating there. At that time, I was what? About 30-something years old. Yeah. All right, so I realized they're talking about and the comparing and contrasting and going. Didn't the UNC say that they're different, boy? Didn't the 6.5 say that they're not like the PNM? When PNM did it, it wasn't a problem. When look what the PNM had, so if they have it now, I thought they said it different. Said that they wanted something different. They didn't want the same PNM. So they go in and yellow is the code. Anywhere go left, right, and center, and it was reflected in the voting. Yellow is the code. They propagated that. They're not They are not. Hey, boy, it's amazing. I know. It's amazing, but unfortunate. We still have this place to fix it.
COP, welcome.
Professor Wall Street, good night. When I tell you that Buddha's cracked me up, eh? When I tell you that Buddha's cracked me up. But I've good night to you, Wall Street.
Yeah.
And that Buddha's cracked me up plenty. That Buddha had me comfortable. Just give me a good heartbeat by laughing. But I going to stop and sign back the PNM with that race. With that race talk the talking. You see how Jolene John answer him and David Nakhid answer him? Let me give you 10 out of 10 for that interview with David Nakhid too. And we must see more ministers and them and the program. And keep away that from that PNM bashing race talk that they're trying to get highlighted. We must keep away from that and advertise all the good things that the government doing.
Yeah,
but that boo. Let me ask you one thing before I go now. How the God this get boo alone?
I don't know. I don't know how he alone does get boo. He alone does get boo. He's like the village boo boo.
Have a nice night. We had a successful night today, guys. Tonight again.
Yeah, man. Bless.
KFC.
You like the village boo boo.
COP.
All right. So let me finish up closing comments here. SOS says the government is presented as an institution with the purpose of upholding righteousness, the punishing wrongdoing, and fostering a peaceful society for all. CV says, be safe, all blessings. Lenora says, pleasant good night to everyone in the village. Enjoy the weekend. See you on Sunday. Miss Santa Cruz says, Margaret, it's easier to make a baby than educate the ignorant. Hey, boy. Batman closing comment, success is stumbling from failure to failure with no loss of enthusiasm. Don't forget to like and share the life. Thank you very much, Batman. Vindra says, Proverbs 29:23, pride will ruin people, but those who are humble will be honored. Good night, everyone, and be safe. Thank you. Margaret says, stupidity has no cure for ills like you at Krishna Islam Zoroaster. Caribbean Soul says, a wise man once said, if you feel like you're losing everything, remember, trees lose their leaves every year, yet they still stand tall and wait for better days to come. Yep, correct is right. Anthony says, okay, guys, have a great and safe night. Till next time, be safe out there. Cool Runner says, 20 angels on the world, 10 are sleeping, 9 are playing, and 1 is reading this. Thank you very much. Monica Ramkissoon said, the wicked are like the troubled seas when it cannot rest, whose waters dig up more and dirt. Isaiah 57:20. Ms. Santa Cruz says, by the skillful and substantial use of propaganda, one can make a people see even heaven as hell, or an extremely wretched life as a paradise. Adolf Hitler. Way, I want deep boy. Folks, we are out of here. We see you on Sunday. Same WZY time, same WZY channel. We are out of here. Bye bye.
Eu tinha the bed, she run away from home. She mother said she too young to roam. She don't give a damn, she come down to town. She say that tongue is for the young and strong. From this time she ran it. The girl bumped up with bad company. She start following the church and keep on. Drinking, smoking, sleeping, getting high. And she don't care if she live or die. The mother comes down in tongue and she start to cry. To cry. Only running all around. Don't be funky down the top. You don't take no time to think. Girl, what that how much do you drink? Susan, you really take this for a joke. Girl, what that how much do you smoke? You only just clean up and put putting white powder in your nose. Susan.